Welcome back to another session of Wrath and Glory, gentlemen. Who is going to try and earn that coveted wrath? Don't all jump at once.
I am happy for Ed to do it because it lets me eat.
Ed, you've got this, I believe.
Right. Okay, so we started the session just about to enter another room after we'd found a secret passage. We enter said room and we find, getting his name, Lothar
Skult.
Lothar Skult, the administratum representative who's come to inspect the goings on, and he's been looking to replicate what has massively increased the servitor output. He informed us that Magos Ferrer was the person in charge. However, everything went tits up after they created this Ignis Avum. Essentially a self-thinking servitor, more powerful and built into the building itself. The Magos has been accused Ignis Avum of heresy, and then everything went system shocky and wild as not AI has not Skynetted, and most of Lothar's people have been killed whilst they were investigating, and they were stuck into this single room surviving on mushrooms since they've been trapped for like a month. Magos Bast, a tech chap who we later meet, sent a warning or specs. So we split the party. After having this conversation with Lothar, we decided we were going to try and get the people outside of the building. However, when the dynamic duo of Gerhardt and Paul went outside, all they heard was the same binaric choir that we've been hearing coming from the evil servitors this entire time. Whilst this is going on, Sister Argenta has a chat with one of the administratum people who's been trying and failing at getting into the cogitators. With some helpful advice from the administratum person, she's able to crack into the cogitator and manages to pull out some valuable information. The volume of prisoners increased massively over the last 2 years, and that's partly because the administratum has demanded a much increased output even prior to the incident. In the wake of the Great Rift, there's been an increased demand for combat units, so the orders have increased in terms of the volume of servitors that need to be created to satisfy the Imperium's tithe. Everyone has to fear the taxman, apparently, even the Mechanicus. The weight of the demand fell largely on this particular manufactorum. We found a blueprint to the facility, so we then decided we were going to set off. But just before we set off, Lothar gave us offered a deal in exchange for a skeleton key module, temporary use for us to get around the manufactorum. We would eliminate Magos Pharaoh and pass over the kind of information and data to help them replicate the sudden increase. However, when he passed over the contract, Lord Gerhardt took one look at so many words, and to quote the immortal words of Bane from the Simpsons movie, "They pay me to lead, not to read," and he shot that down. Not literally, we're not fully chaos yet. We then popped down the lift. And then we immediately kind of wish we had the key. But anyway, we managed to hack through the door, then tried to sneak our way through the assembly line. Fucked that up. Argenta and Paul trip on themselves as they jump onto a what do you call it?
The conveyor belt. Yeah.
Conveyor belt. That's the one. Conveyor belt. The conveyor belt starts. They just managed to jump off. They've made a bunch of sound, and I guess shit ensues. We get into a big fight. We get pretty hit quite a lot. Bunch of servitors, bunch of ones that are immune to fire and things like that. That are, as a mob,
fabricator
really
services who have got welders welding masks on and various steel plating around them to keep them safe from the heat of the forges in the Manufactorum. Yes.
Exactly. Fucking nightmare. However, that nightmare was soundly cut down by our Lord Gerhardt, as well as Paul managing to keep them still. Argenta's flames were rendered useless against their plasteel casing. After we got through that endeavour, we decided to investigate the rest of the Manufactorum, clearing every single room. More stealth stuff ensues. Gerhardt does some more stealthy killing. Once again, we get into another firefight, but then I think we only kill a couple more, and then the rest have already gone.
Well, you don't get to a firefight, do you? Gerhardt stealthily takes one of them out as they were sort of patrolling around the assembly lines, and instead of coming back around as you were expecting, they appeared to have vanished.
They disappeared, and probably to the place where we're going to, unfortunately.
So that's what that feels like.
Yes. Gerhardt didn't do a Batman and leave us. We found our way around the rest of the Manufactorum, managed to find a handy power sword, some more bolter ammo, to which rapidly did not last long. We found the ever elusive Magos Bass, but he was in a very, very sorry state. He asked us if we could essentially self-destruct the Manufactorum, because this binaric code must be stopped because it's a threat to the entirety of the Imperium. We must eradicate this entity at all costs and eliminate Magos Pharaoh. Whilst we agree to do that, however, we do say we're going to try our best to try and not create a nuclear explosion that would kill thousands of innocent civilians. Well, we're going to try our best. And after that...
He did give Paul something very special, didn't he? Magos Bast.
He did.
Oh, fuck, yes. Gave Paul a all specs that showed us all the patrols where everything was going on. We then got to the next elevator, but before we went in, there was a little shaft. Gerhardt made his way through, found a medical drone, and then whilst this was going on, I think it was Magos Pharaoh, or some kind of Scritari attacks us, and Argenta unloads an entire clip of her newly found ammo into this poor unfortunate mechanical soul, and that was pretty much how it ended.
That's right, well done. You certainly earned your wrath, so thank you very much. Yeah, I suppose really the scene is yours as I end combat, and start the timer.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, you've
just as combat started, Paul was like, knock, 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 knock,
yes,
knock, knock, knock.
So the other sign was Argenta shooting.
Yeah.
But yeah, you've killed the elusive ambusher who lies dead on the floor. This poor Skitari. Gearhart is in the room next to you. He's in this worker's hab where it appears people live and sleep. He has a friendly-looking medical servitor next to him. Paul, you're ever so slightly damaged, but Sister Argenta's done a good job patching you up. Over to you guys.
I'm crawling through this pipe. I've said farewell to the friendly medic, and I've heard the shots, I've heard the knocks, and I'm crawling through the vent.
As this is going on, Argenta quickly reloads and then shuts the empty the empty cartridge as far as she can behind her. Do not tell him.
Yeah, Gearhart, as you crawl through this vent, the first thing that you see as you get down all fours is the dead corpse on the floor of this Skitari.
Ooh, I stand up and in one fluid motion, the power sword's out, blue arcing energy spilling off of it, and you can hear the slight humming and glowing in the dark as I'm like looking around, going, "Sister, Paul, are you all right?"
We're alive.
Yes.
Got a few good hits in. Jenna's patched me up somewhat.
I dealt a very normal, adequate number of hits.
Did I hear how many gunshots there was from the other side?
Give me a post-humorous awareness test. DN would be... it's pretty close. I'm going to say DN 3.
Okay. Awareness test. Does my Lyman ear work in this context?
Yeah, I think that'd work. I think you could use that.
Complication.
Complicado. Okay, you do...
shift for my first glory, though.
Thank you very much.
What was it? Wait, sorry, what was the DN? Was it 3?
Yeah.
It was 3.
Yeah, DN 3. Yeah, so you certainly were able to count. It was an obscene amount of bolter ammo, far more than was really necessary, and you can even see the spent bolter casing on the floor, and your powerful mind can easily count up that she has used an entire clip. However, as this is happening, the temperatures just do start to notice the temperatures getting a little bit colder. But go on.
His eyebrow raises. He starts looking around at the shells on the ground, and then cocks his head to look at how many different ammo packs are on her belt. I see, but looks like you used just enough to fell this saboteur. Good work, sister. Eyebrows still slightly raised.
Well, actually...
Complication.
Oh, no, it's okay. The complication has been taken care of.
Oh, okay.
It's cool.
My bad.
Well, do you think this fellow may be connected to the Magos Bass? Should we perhaps take his possibly dead friend to him before we descend down to the next floor?
I suppose we're close enough. Shouldn't be too much of a trek. And from what I could tell before, it seemed like this man did not wish to kill us, but was a slave to his programming. an unfortunate turn of events.
As you two are talking to each other, you can start to see the steamy mist hanging in the air as the temperature gets well below 0 and seems to keep falling.
Oh, man,
Paul, you're the first to really feel this. Just in your flak armor, your jacket, the temperature starts to really sink into your bones as it just keeps dropping and dropping. Gearhart and Argenta, even through your power armor, you don't notice it at first, but there doesn't seem to be any bottom to this.
Guys, whatever the facility is doing, they've ramped up the aircon.
We need to quickly move before the blood in our limbs goes to our core. We'll lose functionality. We'll have to put this little drop-off on pause.
Everyone roll me a toughness test, please. DN is 3.
Toughness.
And Gearhart, your implants would apply here as you are able to handle the more harsh planets a bit easier.
Well, that's a DN. That's a DN4 because of my wound.
Ooh.
Toughness 3,
Oh,
implant
come on.
active.
I'd have passed that if I wasn't wounded.
You would have passed that. You have 1 glory, you have all your wrath. Sister Argenta rolls another complication.
I'm shifting for better result.
Not glory.
So, Paul, are you wanting to do anything?
No, fuck it, I'm shifting for glory. Fuck it, 2 glory. Can't do.
Because if we've got 2 glory, I might see what happens if I used 1.
Go for it.
And then I can, because order of operations, I rolled after you, so I can, I've got to shift to glory so I can.
You can pop
1
that
glory
up,
back. Yeah, but I can't do that now, can I, Tom? Like that's order operations. I can't shift to glory until he does his roll.
It's common courtesy, I suppose, to finish off Paul first.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't want to do that.
Oh, what did you do? You wrathed.
I actually used wrath. I wanted to hit edit test, but I misclicked.
That's a great misclick.
It is a great misclick, but I didn't really want to use the wrath. But I've survived.
And you added glory.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay.
Wrath and glory.
Amazing.
He said the thing, and I'll shift to glory.
And glory. Amazing. Look at that. We're only a few minutes in and we're up to 4 glories. So, you do all pass this cold seeping through into your bones. You do not feel the heavy effects of it yet somehow, either whether by rubbing yourselves or stomping your feet, you can keep that blood circulation going. But the temperature does keep dropping. Sister Argenta.
Paul's looking around for...
Paul, you have a shift, by the way.
Oh shit, so I do.
Another shift.
Thank you for pointing that out.
No problem, buddy.
5 glory.
Sister Argenta. Just next to you, you hear... Where's it gone? Lost my music. Sister Argenta, next to you, you hear...
Mucranoid.
The lovely chanting as a slight whirring happens on a panel against the wall. And can you roll me a DN3 initiative test, please?
Shit, stuff's going down.
You're rolling bad.
Initiative.
Oh, it's a knock-on. Right.
Where is initiative again?
It's just on your stats initiative next to agility and willpower.
Found it. What's the DN?
DN is 3.
Oh, fuck. I've only got a dice pool of 4.
Oh! You've got glory, you've got wrath.
Oh, can I use free glory?
For 2?
Well, that would have to require both of them to go.
Well, no,
There's
hang
a
on, the
DN3.
DN is 3, right?
The DN's 3.
Oh,
You've got 2. You've got a 50-50 chance.
Oh, yeah.
Times 2
Yeah,
dice.
so I'd say you could use 2. That increases your
3
chance of
seems a
doing
bit
it.
excessive.
Edit test.
1, 2.
Wait.
That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, edit test, right?
Edit test,
Yeah.
and then pull dice plus
Dice.
2.
Plus 2.
The man knows how to glory.
He's doing it. He's beginning to believe.
Hey!
He passes! Just! You feel, once again, similar to the feeling you had on the conveyor belt, this kind of magnetic force trying to tug at your weaponry, at your heavy bolter. You can see it slightly pulling away from you on the strap, but you're able to grab it and move away from the wall just in time before it really catches hold. But you are safe for now. But the temperature continues to drop.
Wish I picked pyromancy.
Sister. Paul, we need to find our way to the lower levels. If this gets any colder, we're gonna not be functional for much longer.
I agree.
Let's move with a purpose.
Let's go then.
If I remember rightly, there was an
looking at the
elevator
map.
in this direction.
Does everyone still have access to the map, yeah?
I do.
Yes, I do.
Good.
Yeah.
It is
So we have-
mighty dark. I cannot see
It is
my way.
mighty dark.
I am just gonna do a quick check on the patrol specs, just to make sure that.
Sure, yeah. You
ahead.
keep your eye on the patrol auspex. There is nothing of worry for you. There are no patrols coming nearby.
Right. There's nothing up ahead. Do you mind if I throw out some light until we get to the elevator?
Works for me fine.
Cool. So I'm just now gonna quickly do
The
this.
Psycho spell.
A psycho spell.
Nice. Easy. And with a shift.
And with a shift. Yes. Shift for glory.
It looks like only elevator 2 goes to the final floor. We'll have to move to the top left. No, E1, E2. It looks like E2 spits us out towards the conveyors and E1 in the center. We might have more luck and cover from E2.
I agree. If I remember rightly, E1 only takes us up and E2 takes us down.
I saw a door this way.
You feel like you've gone in a big circle around the back of the elevator. But maybe you're just trying to keep yourself warm. Coming back
Do a few
again.
laps.
Coming back on yourself. You do see the assembly lines.
I did not see that door there.
I did, and I still did the circle.
You reach the door. It is similar to many doors you've seen before. Large, 10-foot door, easily allowing for heavy machinery and storage containers to go through it. To your back is the assembly lines. They are fairly quiet, but occasionally another half-created, half-manifested servitor comes down the line as the fixed-in-place construction servitors start creating. The door is locked. There is a cogitator pad to the side. If you wish to open the door using the cogitator pad, it is another tech test of DN6.
Ooh. Sister, I'm going to require some aid to crack this code.
Well, God,
Yes.
or Holy Emperor, can
All
I
Father,
spend
sure.
a bit of faith, or All Father, to spend a bit of faith to do some scholar again, like I did last time with Paul and the cogitator,
Of course.
going back from the notes that I took from the Ministratum fellow upstairs.
Sure. If you click, so in combat, where it says by his will, one of your abilities, if you hover over it, it shows a little dice. If you click it, does it drop your faith automatically? No? No, it doesn't. That's fine. Right, you have 3 faith as your holy litanies bless Lord Gearhart's ears with triple scholar, which is 3, so with an extra 9 for your dice pool for the DN6.
Right, that's a dice pool of 12.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's another great
Oh no.
a complication. This isn't going well.
Pass with the complication at least.
You did pass.
Yeah, bro.
So
I swear this game's weighted towards complications. It's
I know. It's a 1 in 6 every time.
there's a 13% chance of rolling it. It's quite high. So as you enter,
I mean, it seems higher than everything else.
the door enters. It does. Your Gearhart, your fingers, they brush over the tech pad that the cogitator that's showing all its red runes of error displays, but by the will of the Emperor, you manage to convince it to open.
Thank you, sister. Let's get down below. Hopefully it's a little bit warmer. And do I roll complication, or is this something...
You don't roll complication. No, you don't roll complication. But thank you for asking.
I will snuff out the torch before we start heading down, so that...
Torch is snuffed.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Oh, shit.
As you all use the elevator, something happens as you hear.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
The elevator at first moves gently down, and then faster and faster until you hear a clunk as almost the release brakes are snapped, and the elevator goes crashing to the ground floor, destroying the elevator and giving you all mortal wounds.
No, because as soon as I notice this, I want to use grav warp.
Oh, we have a
Sucker dick!
Can grav warp be used as a reaction?
I don't know. It just says action.
Which isn't a reaction.
No. Let me have a look and see if hover is something that...
If you've got something that does like free action or simple action or something like that, then...
Hover is simple action.
Okay. Talk to me.
So that's
Hover.
something I
Can
can
you do
do.
that on other people?
Hover. It is... Multi-target is no. However...
if you roll well...
may also affect a willing creature within 5 meters.
Okay, so... Paul... you feel the weightlessness of gravity leaving you as the elevator starts slamming down. In that split second, you draw on the power of the warp. Let's see those rolls, baby!
Right.
complication.
What in the fuck?
I've not rolled anything yet.
He hasn't rolled anything. That's Gearhart.
I closed my eyes and I opened it and I saw the car. It's like, again?
Not again! What?
This is good.
Look at
This
that!
is very good.
Oh shit!
I've got 2 shifts. So
I've got 4 shifts.
Well, yeah, I've got, yeah.
I think that's the fucking most amount of shifts I've seen.
I've never seen that before. Wow.
No, I know. Hang on, wait. How do I do this?
Done that wrong? Hang on, let me unshift.
Yeah. Oh, now I can't
Shift
select
to question mark.
Basically, can I shift all 4 to potency, and can I select the willing creature ×2?
May also affect a willing creature within 5 meters.
Yeah.
The psychic controls their vertical movement. A willing.
Yes, but I can do that twice?
Can you?
I don't know. It costs 2 shifts to do that.
Oh,
and
it
I've got
does
4
cost 2 shifts. Yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah, go for it. So, what do you do? You see your friends plummeting to the ground.
So I feel, now that I've attuned myself to the senses of gravity in order for me to manipulate them, I feel the distinct sense that we are falling. The grip of ourselves on the floor of the elevator loosening, and you've got that telltale dipping in your stomach, if you've gone over a hump in the car too quickly. And just reactively I go, oh shit, and I'm sort of deep within me, I throw wide the gates of the warp, and I just think no, and begin to sort of lift myself manually, and I'll just look at the other 2, and I put a hand out on both, and I just sort of encapsulate them both within my warp field. And we come floating slowly to a halt in the air, midway, partway down the shaft.
Giggity. Good catch. Thank you, Paul.
Now, whatever you do, my lord, do not shoot a bolt gun.
And then he's going to say, I'm going to put us down gently now.
Oh.
And then he's going to start lowering us at half our normal movement speeds down to the ground to touchdown.
Well done. You successfully navigate Ignis's little trap.
What a time to roll immaculately well.
So well, and you got just enough to do it to both of them as well. Can you imagine if you'd rolled 3 shifts and you had to pick one of them to save?
You got to admit, Ash's scripts are really accurate.
Yeah.
They are, yeah. They come in clutch when you need them.
Yeah, they're very expensive. That's the problem.
Yeah, but it's all right because I know a foundry dev now.
Hey! Pop the champagne! Pew, pew!
Oh dear.
Well.
Oh, fuck me, that was clutch.
Yeah, it looks over with a smile. We're gonna have to keep you around, Paul, I think. You're handy.
That's what I trained for.
Wow.
Well, many such as I can be, despite what the rumors say. And with that, does that count as my objective? Dismiss potential extent of psychic powers as being rumored again.
Paul! Triple threat. You devil.
He's on it.
He's all over it.
On it.
So,
Nice!
you gently, like butterflies, hover down to the ground. Below you see the crashed, destroyed, and shattered remains of this large elevator. And before you is a locked door.
Great.
Right. Before we even attempt this door, we know what awaits us. Oh,
Before
you need to go, Tom?
Before I do that, I will also tell you for free, with your passive awareness, behind the locked door, you do hear the sound of scuffles, of potentially people engaged in combat. There's muffled shoutings, the odd whacking of metal on metal, metal on soft, fleshy parts. There is something happening behind this door.
Well, I whip out the Dolor specs, of course.
Sure.
I wanted to finish my thing before I forgot.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So before we go through, check your equipment, make sure your bolters are reloaded, your weapons are in fine working order, and that everyone is healthy. We must be at top form before we go in.
Paul.
Strategy is a must.
Would you like me to see to your wounds from earlier?
If you can spare the time, I would appreciate it.
Well,
as he's putting his hand to some tender bits that are still like bleeding a little bit or weeping a little bit from the bladed attacks of the Skitari.
Well, this seems like it will be more of a hands-on route, as she just pulls out a good old needle and thread out of the Medicaid kit to do some healing on old Paul.
Okay, roll that DN3.
Come on, gosh! Ah.
You are able to recover one wound.
Great, because I had one wound.
Hey!
Fully recovers Paul. You still have the locked door in front of you.
Well, I guess we need to see to this door then.
Sister, I'm gonna need your light.
Indeed. Round 2. As she uses by his will again. So,
By the glory of the Emperor, Gearhart, your ears are filled with beautiful litanies of knowledge as you roll your tech test with an extra 9 dice pool.
Beautiful. And is the DNA 6 again?
Certainly is.
Okay.
really could have
done with that. We go. No complication. No complication. No complication.
No complication.
Yeah.
3 shifts.
All right. Shift to glory. Shift for speed, in which I do this. Save whatever lives we can, or get the drop on whoever can. And maybe a shift to better result in a way that I've cracked the code quite a few times now and maybe starting to see patterns. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm happy to say your DN had dropped to 5, sure.
Nice.
Lovely. As you feel the machine spirit of the cogitator, it finally gives way to your relentless onslaught as the runes become green.
Get ready. Power sword comes out.
As the door opens, you step out into the ground floor levels of the Paktherius Manufactorum. Ahead of you, you see a huddle of bodies. There are 2 large Ogrin servitors stood at the back, and you see 5 Medicare servitors ahead of them. Behind them, it's hard to tell exactly what you can see, but it appears to be Arbiti's enforcers who are trying to fend off this servitor onslaught. They've managed to erect a temporary blockade using heavy plasteel crates filled with various equipment, and have mounted a ragtag defense against the onslaught of Ignis Avum. We enter bullet time.
Ooh.
as I
Freeze. Scam.
do.
Yeah.
A thing, but I've lost it. There it is. I do a thing. Right, who's up first?
Yeah, it's either Gents or Paul, right? I mean, I can rush, but...
I don't know if you'd get there. Well,
Oh, I can get there, but, range.
well, yeah.
I can try and crush the 2 Ogren servitors from range.
Yeah.
Paul, you're
The
up.
thumb goes in the bum.
Yeah, alright. Just quickly check the range on Crush. Just to double check that. Crush is 20 meters. Yeah, they're in range. So door opens. We see the scene. And then with a sort of a casual nod from between the 3 of us, I begin to sort of open wide the gate to the warp. Paul's eyes begin to glow as I begin to constrict the space around the 2 Ogren servitors.
Yes. Here's our
Amazing.
space wizard.
Oh, look at that. 2 ships possible.
Space wizarding.
Right, okay, so I can shift, add potency, let's do increased strength or willpower.
Oh, and he gets a nice little damage roll.
And I get a little extra bit of damage.
Come on. Don't fight me, Foundry.
If I do go, I do have the extra dice on her first before anyone takes a turn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, go for it, babe.
Right.
Sick. Yes, Paul.
It's a shame I
Absolutely
don't get... It's
crushing it.
Yeah. It's a shame I don't get
Hey.
crits as a Psyker, but still. It's,
Right,
not,
but-
it's not a complication.
Isn't they? Oh, it's because it's multi-target. Fuck yeah.
No, regardless, I never get crits on Psyker abilities.
Can't you increase the DN, or is that a talent thing?
He has
that's
increased
shit,
the DN.
But that's not a crit.
Yeah.
The crit does nothing.
Okay, the first
on its
one
own.
goes off, but for some reason...
How have they succeeded on that one?
They haven't
Oh no, it says
succeeded.
heresy. Yeah. No, I'm just an idiot.
The hell?
Combat.
Let me target! Why
No.
are you being a dick?
Stop being
Foundry
a peen.
says no.
Literally,
Foundry
Foundry
said
said no.
no.
Hang on, I'm just doing a reload. Jesus Christ.
I love Foundry. I do. I think it's amazing. But when it tells me no, I get really pissed off.
Like, just, I own you. Do as you're told.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
I bought your license, bitch. Give me the goods.
If I wish to target someone, I wish to target them. Right. Maybe it's because I need to activate this. Maybe that messed it up. Okay. Right. It's allowed me to do it.
Hooray.
I need to... You did 11 damage.
Yes.
Spike.
You do 11 damage. He takes wounds. And he has to roll on a strength test.
Done.
DN was 6.
DN is 6, yes. Oh, damn.
Ooh,
He
that's so
meets.
strong.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I would like to move. How did you describe the room in front of us a little bit? These are conveyors, correct?
Yes.
These are conveyors. Yes, you've got this. These kind of large storage boxes here. Other than that, there's not a huge amount of cover. It's fairly open. Aside from that,
I'm gonna try as best as I can to take some cover behind these storage boxes.
Sure, you are within half cover.
Cool.
I'd like to steal.
And that's the end of my turn.
You spend a point of glory, and Gearhart steals the initiative. Go for it.
Hey.
Obviously, with the players, go ahead.
Yep.
Okay, as I'm running in, simple action, 14 meters. So let's do this. Wait, how can I get this to do? Not bad.
Not bad.
I'm not on top of the thing if I run there. Nope.
Nope. You don't run over the conveyor belt.
Nice. Running over the spacebar. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to drag it manually.
Nice. You sprint in. You have your back or side against the wall.
Okay. As I'm running, the power sword goes in the hip, and the chainsaw, the eviscerator comes out. The eviscerator comes out in the hand. And I am going to do a very large swing and try get all four.
Ooh.
Wow.
Don't know if that's going to work, but
Go for it.
Well, one of them is restrained at least.
yeah, let's see if we can save some humans here. Okay, here we go. They haven't taken turns, obviously.
They have taken turns. They are in the midst of combat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but we've joined in halfway through.
You've essentially joined in midway through the combat. Yeah.
That's a little bit sad. Can I? Because I didn't know that mechanically. I thought it was the start of our combat. Can I just choose two?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Gonna go for these two. Roll one. Roll two. EM5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Savage. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Savage.
Nice. They both hit.
There we go.
Nice. Can't shift, obviously, so just gonna roll. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna re-roll all of these with Chainsaw Warrior. Oh, I'd like to. There we go.
Didn't know? Nice.
Oh, 7 damage.
Whoa.
Big diff.
Right, applying damage.
Dead?
Gerhard, describe to me these 10-foot ogrins. What does your chainsword eviscerator do to them?
I slide, kind of like clip the wall. I take out the legs of the first one, and then as it falls to the ground, I plunge the eviscerator into it, and then I stand on the body of the ogre in the large, thick body, and leap up and drive the eviscerator down through its head into the center of its chest, boring it out as it kind of, the oil and the blood or whatever is in it kind of just spirts around like a pool, like a volcanic explosion of just fluids. And I'm also closing my eyes while I do that. As he's learned, because this fluid can make you go blind.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
Jump off.
Notes taken.
Note taken. Jump off. Do a quick flick of the eviscerator, like reverse script, to get the oil and slick off it. Goes into the back and then blue arcing lightning comes out as he postures up with the power sword.
Nice. As the blood flies out of these two huge monsters, roll me your DN3 willpower test, please.
Oh, yes. Here we go.
Nice. Meets.
Just
Meets. You feel that rage coming, bubbling away at the back as these big monstrosities are filled with blood, but you hold it back with your insatiable willpower. Right, anything else you'd like to do? Simples or free actions? Oh, you simple action run, so any free action?
I just on the Vox speed to sister. 2 left. Medical servitors. Can I see if they're attacking the humans from this direction?
You can see. I think you can see. Can you see the number at the bottom? There's 2. It's actually 5. It's 2 mobs.
5. Yeah.
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 And they are very much engaged with the enforcers, the humans in front of them. They are trying to overpower them.
Okay. Free action, I'd say. Sister, hold your fire. There are civilians fighting these servitors. Stray shots. Aim only.
Notice.
Okay. So you have stolen the initiative. So it is now Medicare Servitors' turn. They are going to continue their onslaught onto the enforcer. As they reach out with their tools, you can see these mandibles coming out of the back of them, filled with syringes of unknown description as they try and jab this poor soul. It gets through, but also a complication. Amazing. So we roll the damage. Apply the damage. They don't have
Poisoned.
that to do. So these 3 servitors launch themselves on the single enforcer as he's desperately trying to bat them off, but they overpower him, bringing him down as they jab him full of nasty toxins. But as soon as they've finished tearing at the flesh of this enforcer, you see the 3 of them just, their eyes sort of, the glow within them dissipates, and they appear to be exhausted. Next up.
Bad programming.
Very bad program. We've got Argenta, if you want to go, otherwise it's on to NPCs.
I will go. Do I have... because I can see...
You've got clear line of sight of what you can see, yeah. The belts are lower to the ground, they're not blocking.
Cool, then. I'm going to use my aim action.
That's a great thing to do.
Indeed, and I'm going to do a cold shot.
Hang on. Don't get yourself confused. There's aim, and then there's cold shot.
Yeah, I'm aiming, and I'm doing I need to do a cold shot because there's people behind them.
No.
My cold
Aim negates shooting into melee. Cold shot is about like disarming, shooting out eyeballs, shooting off, disarming people, taking out legs. That's cold shot. Aim is what will stop people from, if you're shooting into melee and you don't want to hurt Gearhart, aim is what helps with that. Cold shot, different.
Oh, further. I'm gonna aim then at 2 of them and do a what is it? Multi-shot, not a salvo shot.
Sure. When you go into your card, so when you click on the heavy bolter, you should see the little tick box saying aim.
Yep, tick.
Amazing. Go for it. Roll 1. See the other roll. Roll 2.
Heresy.
Oh, I'm gonna use my wrath.
Spear Wrath, nice.
Yeah.
Wait. Reroll wrath. Oh, goddamn! But just
so.
It's an unfortunate reroll, but you did hit, so.
Roll damage.
roll damage. I'll do the top one. Nice.
So, you lay into these 2 mobs, destroying 3 servitors in total. There are 2 servitors remaining. One of them, their eyes looking very powered down, very lethargic. The other is fine. Anything else you'd like to do?
She's going to scream at the servitors. Over here, you mechanical monstrosities! Taste the Emperor's wrath!
Okay, you can do that.
That's it. And that's my free action. And
Cool.
then... Oh, I can't move. No. That's it.
Next up is another servitor. This one, on its own, is going to continue attacking what is in front of it. It raises its hydraulic claw. Tries to swing out. Oh, it does just hit. Rolling for damage.
Ooh.
Brutally. Another of the enforcers is felled by the servitor as the hydraulic claw rips across its face, tearing chunks of its cheeks out as it falls dead to the ground.
Can't save them all.
No.
Dead. Next up is the enforcer. So we've got one enforcer, which is this one. He steps forward and is going to try and attack with his shock maul. Raising it high. Oh, shame he doesn't crit.
Oh, he's a troop.
I know. Boom.
Oh,
Does some good damage.
Nice though.
Taking out the servitor. That's a good roll.
yeah.
Someone's going to be recommended for a commendation.
Stepping over the body of his fallen comrade, raising the shock maul, brings it down, blasting the servitor to pieces. And then next up is another enforcer, him with a shotgun in hand. Can he finish them off?
Go on. We believe in you.
That's a good roll. The shot lands. Oh, more powerful damage. As once again,
Lovely.
the shotgun fells the servitor, killing the remainder of the threats.
Hey, we helped.
You did help. And just to keep things easier, move him there. Hide you. Just pull you guys back over that way. So,
Watch out for the conveyor belt, Paul.
You don't need to tell me twice.
At the end of combat, I resheath my power sword as the sheath, quenches the electrical blue power field of it, I suppose. And in a louder voice, I go, "For the absolvers, and for Sanguinius," as I speak. In quieter tones as I say this.
And you gain yourself a point of wrath.
Yay!
Meeting your objective.
What was your objective?
Dedicate a victory in combat to the Primarch, or if unknown, honor of your chapter, which I kind of did a little bit of both for flavor.
Nice.
Okay, so over the dead bodies of these servitors and the enforcers, you do see... Not you. Go away. You. This lady.
Ooh.
She starts calling out.
High fashion armor.
I know.
Yeah.
She
High
starts
heels,
calling
too.
out and says, Move those bodies! Get them back! We can't survive another frontal assault like that. We need to fully barricade ourselves in. Stanley! Rogers! Move it! Move the bodies! As they begin to pull their friends away from the entrances. Thank you for the assists. We'd have been done for. But where did you come from?
Outside, we're here to help. We've been sent by the Inquisition.
Praise the Emperor. We thought we'd all been forgotten. Tell me, is Skuld still alive?
Yes.
He lives.
Is he safe?
Second floor, yes, he's safe. For now.
She kind of takes in what she sees almost for the first time now, as she looks at you all, realizing she's addressing people of seniority within the Imperium, and she sort of does a Aquila salute and says, "My apologies. My name is Samara Annett. I'm one of the enforcers of the Adeptus Arbites here on Avacaris. I came here with Skuld on his mission to find out what was happening in the Manufactorum, but none of us could have expected this. It's a nightmare."
Well, Samara, the Emperor protects, and he most certainly doesn't forget. We're here to make sure that this station can be recovered to the best that we can. If not, we may have to wipe out whatever it is that is causing this. Have you seen a Magos Pharaoh anywhere?
Not since all of this kicked off a month ago. We haven't seen anything of Magos Pharaoh. But we hear those damned screeches throughout the entirety of the Manufactorum. A binaric wail that speaks evil and doom. No, we haven't seen her, but when I find her, I will arrest her and bring her to justice for her crimes.
We've come across this binary screeching quite a few times now, and always chaos follows.
Yes.
Indeed.
This thing, whatever it is that Pharaoh uses, it seems to have complete control over the Manufactorum. It's like the building's alive, like we're some sort of virus infesting a body. And it's trying to kill us off. It seems to know our every move. Every time we get lapse, they send those bloody things after to kill us. I came in here with 20 men. Now I'm down to 2.
Not to worry. We have brought the cure.
Now, Enforcer, are there any other survivors in the rooms behind you? Anything that we can make use of?
No, I apologize. This area, it's the testing facility. It's the testing facility that the Manufactorum uses for testing the servitors. It's various assault courses and shooting ranges, areas for the servo skulls to test their dexterity. It's welcome to look around, but it's not anything of great interest.
Oh. I do see a Medicaid testing facility on the map here.
Yes, it's just down there, the second door on, first door on the left.
I'll have a look to see if I can find anything helpful to keep us all alive. Unfortunately, you may have to hold fast here a bit longer. The exit out of this floor, unless you know of any other way than the elevator, it is no longer in operation.
It's broken. That must have been the large crash we heard. That is indeed bad tidings. There is, of course, the large blast doors out the front, but it's heavily guarded with servitors. It could be a death sentence.
Well, we need to make sure that whatever we do, we don't set off this entire facility to explode, because if we do so, all of the survivors upstairs will be gone with it.
And a few miles worth of residents.
Indeed.
Yes, quite a few souls would be lost.
No wish.
Not a desired outcome.
I have no wish to see this Manufactorum destroyed. It's important for the Gilead system. All I care about is that damned Magos Pharaoh. Bringing her to justice for the crime she's committed. The audacity, the people she's killed.
Is there some way of accessing the power plant? See if we can disable it, rather than rig it to explode.
The only way through to the power... The only way through to the power plant is down that way and through the packaging and shipping areas, as she points this. I don't know if you can see, it's like south from where from the elevator. Right. Yeah. That's the only way through to the power supply. But
how heavily guarded is it?
My lord, I cannot stress enough. That is where the facility stores all of the servitors. Every servitor that it's manufactured since the lockdown, since all this have happened, all of them that are not in current use are all in that room. They have those large creatures patrolling around, moving some of the storage containers, trying to make best use of the space. We hear them dragging the containers day and night with that terrible screeching. It's... To say it is heavily guarded with servitors would be an understatement.
And the docking bay, how heavily guarded is that compared to the power plant?
I must admit, I have not been inside the power plant. We did not make it that far.
Speculate.
I would imagine that it's not that heavily guarded. Perhaps a few servitors at best. It's is only the power facility. It's to keep the processes running, but they would be more interested in keeping people out of it rather than when people have got into it. But of course, if you set the whole place alight, if you antagonize the servitors and bring them all online, they will probably follow you in there.
Into the docking bay.
Docking bay?
Wait, are the docking bay and the power station two different places?
Where's the docking bay?
Is it where the exit is, number 11?
I mean, number 11 is the exit. Where are you seeing docking bay? Sorry, James. Have I said that? I meant packaging and shipping.
You said that.
I said that. Apologies. Packaging and shipping is what I'm referring to, which is 9, which is that entire section down at the... Yeah.
Okay, power station in the center. Number 9 is docking bay. Okay.
Yeah. Or, packaging and shipping, yeah.
So you think with enough of a push, those things would potentially filter out if enough chaos ensued?
Do you mean...
You've been here a month.
To kill them...
You would know more than anyway.
When you say filter out, do you mean to kill them all?
If it means that over setting this place alight and killing thousands of people, then yes.
Well, I have not been seeing that many more shipments of servitors coming down, so I can only imagine that the facility is running out of servitors, of corpses to create into servitors, so if you were to kill them all, then... But my lord, that is a... Even for an Astartes, that is a monumental task.
Rough estimate of numbers? Doesn't have to be close.
We're talking in the hundreds, maybe thousands. Yes, sir.
That is quite a lot.
How tall is the ceiling?
In this area, the ceiling is fairly tall. Let me just give you, because I didn't give you the description of the quality assurance laboratory. It has a tall cathedral-like ceiling in the area you're in now, so it's kind of I'd say sort of 10-15 feet up. So this area's got quite a tall ceiling, but the packaging and shipping facility you'd have seen as you were going through, it is even taller. It's got stacks on stacks on stacks of these huge, like a shipping container. They're just stacked on top of each other. Probably. Okay. It doesn't give me an exact number, so I'm just going to say like 40 feet up.
That's fine. You're saying all of the servitors that are wandering that area, they're all ground-born, aren't they? Have you seen any that are flying around or floating about? Servo skulls or the like?
The only servitors I know that have flying capability are servo skulls, and I mean there are servo skulls flying about. There is also some cherubs that seem to float about as well sometimes with their ghastly incense, but the majority are...
In this facility?
In this facility, yes. But the vast majority are, as you say, walking monstrosities.
Lord Gerhardt, if I were to facilitate some manner of allowing you to traverse the space vertically, and you were able to do so quietly, would you manage to be able to get around to the power plants largely unseen?
That's a lot of questions for a lot of unknowns. I don't know what's in there. I don't know what surveillance they have. I don't know the true numbers. I don't know what scans or specs they have. This is a question that I could not answer with any certainty.
Well, we'd be able to get around most of the ground-based servitors, and as far as I'm aware, server skulls and cherubs are not necessarily spec'd for combat. I could make the walls your floor. You could walk around them. Most entities don't tend to look up.
We'll call that Plan B for now. Question. Go back to my notes. Samara.
Yes, Balin.
The power grid. The power center. How is it powered? Other than the fission that it creates. But is there any connectors, anything that leads off from that room? Into the ocean? Further into the city? Or is it all self-contained?
As far as I'm aware, the entire power facility is self-contained. It uses what I understand to be some sort of fusion reactor, so that the facility could always be running, even if something happened to the city, if it was under attack. It is self-contained.
Does it have blast shielding? Things that keeps it protected from attack?
I do not know for certain, but I'd be surprised if there wasn't some sort of defensive mechanism in place. It's one of the most valuable manufactorums in the entire of Vacarus. If it was to fall, then many people would die. I'm sure there is some sort of defensive procedure. But Magos Pharaoh would no doubt be the person to know how to activate it if it was there. And of course, she's hardly in the helpful mood, the way she's been acting.
I'm assuming if there was any kill codes in the case of emergency, she would also know those codes as well.
Yes, but those damned Mechanicus do like to keep their secrets from us.
You've given me a lot to think on. Thank you, Samara.
We will jump to Ed, who is walking off down the hall. Ed, the further into the quality assurance lab, the heavier the smog, as a thick fog-like incense permeates down from the cathedral rafters. But inside, you do see a medical facility. It's clean, it is crisp, it has lots of different medical bays, but you also see bloodless corpses with various wounds and missing limbs that leak trickles of artificial fluids. They're all lying in mock accidents of battle to test the assessment and triage of Medicare servitors.
Cool. I'd like to inspect the room to see if I can find anything useful, like any spare, like anything to help in terms of Medicaid, I don't know, stim packs, things like that.
Sure, give me a DN3 investigation, please.
Thank you, Sean. Nice!
Ooh.
Nice.
I would like to shift for better result.
Sure, you search through the room. There is not really much in the way of useful items to you. Most of it is very much aimed at the Medicare servitors, who all have a lot of the equipment built into them. But you do find one stim.
Oh, sweet. I'm clicking on it.
Double click?
Double clicking.
Nothing?
Nope.
That's fine. Just add it to your gear. Stim.
That is handy.
As you would know as a Medicare person, stims are single use.
I know. Perfect. There we go. Ooh. Can be used as part of Medicaid to restore 1d3 plus free shock. Perfect.
You can heal and restore shock. Same test.
That
Very
is
handy.
very handy. Gonna have a look at my little map. Servo school test. Oh. Hey there, boys. I just managed to find a stim pack in case one of us gets our limbs blown off. Well, I've got the hand for that, but this'll stop you from passing out.
The Emperor provides.
Indeed. Now, I know there's a firing range here. Perhaps we can find something. Let's have a look at this map. Servo skull testing.
Listening over to what you're saying, Samara should just say, we did take the ammunition to keep ourselves alive. There is nothing left for you to scavenge in the firing ranges. But feel free to look if you wish.
Well, no, I appreciate that. Especially being here a month. I just saw the power maces, but that makes total sense, because you probably ran out of it, didn't you? In regards to the servo testing room, do you know if there's any other cogitators in any of the other rooms?
No, there's no cogitators. It's very much just a testing facility. The servo skull room is just an agility course. They have loop hoops and rings and things set up to see if it can finish the agility. There's some sort of janitorial closet at the back for cleaning servitors and, well, the assault course for the normal servitors on legs. It's not much, but at least it's a choke point that we've been able to survive at.
She sees that. Thank you, my lord. I'd hate to have my power armor malfunction again. Now,
if you wish to hold fire and rest here for a while, I'm sure we can do our best to keep watch.
How frequent do they attack once you've repelled a wave?
It's difficult to say. Time in this place is meaningless, but it's very rare that they attack on the same day. I think that whatever it is in this Manufactorum, it just likes to toy with us and play with us.
That would give
If
us
they
the
attack-
opportunity- Oh, go on.
No, you go. No, you go.
No, all Paul would say would be like, that would offer us an opportunity for a respite, considering what we've been through.
But also, at some point, give us an opportunity to get in. Maybe. Samara, is there any more of these servitors on this level? Or do they only come from the source?
Don't tend to venture out far from the labs. It's a fruitless endeavor. It's gotten too many of us killed, but we don't see very many of them coming down the elevator. The things coming down the elevator are usually boxed up in crates or, well, no, most come from the south.
Well,
Sister?
the elevator isn't the point of ingress.
Sister, Paul, before we rest, we must toil. Before we rest, we must make sure that whatever is inside this level, that is not within inside the power plant, has been dispatched of. This may give us some leeway for true respite.
Yes.
Are you battle ready?
I could go another couple rounds for now, thanks to our Jenna here. But by the sounds of it, we'd best be careful going down into the packaging area.
Yes. If we're going to rest, I'd rather not have to do it with one eye open.
Agreed. Let's thin the herd, and then if we must rest, we put our heads together and think about how we can get in there. We've got Paul's idea, but once again, I can't ensure mission succession without better reconnaissance.
And, Paul, I think we may need you. You seem to have a way of disabling these machines. It may be a simple case of disabling this generator.
Maybe. I gotta get my eyes on it. Though I'm somewhat apprehensive about disabling my way a fusion reactor.
With Agenta's help, I may be able to crack a few codes. However, getting my hands on a Emperor protects. However, getting my hands on a fission power plant, it's not quite my wheelhouse. It may be so that whatever you do in that mind of yours might be far more accurate than anything that I can do with my hands.
I hear what you're saying. I just don't want to cause a runaway chain reaction.
We have two worst-case scenarios. One, we blow up everything and everyone within a 5-mile radius, killing thousands of people, ourselves included, and everyone inside this building. Worst-case scenario 2, we do not blow up the building. Instead, whatever is inside this building spills forth into the greater Imperium, servitizing every single man, woman, and child.
That would be worse.
Far worse. I would like to aim for neither, but if I had to choose, I'd choose the former. But I'm sure we can come up with something. But first, we must clear whatever is on this level, so that we may rest in peace.
Aren't you such a dour bunch? Should see the bright side of things. Either way, we die and become martyrs in our Emperor's name.
Visions of the black carapace become fuzzy in Gerhardt's mind.
Have you come across Magos Pharaoh yet? Did you see her on the upper levels? Samara says to you.
What does this Magos Pharaoh look like?
Magos Pharaoh is a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus. She is heavily augmented with red robes.
Tentacles?
Don't believe we've seen
swords?
Not swords, no. I don't believe she is combat ready in any respects. She is master of the Manufactorum.
The mechanics we've seen have been male.
Well, delightful. Not a military spect. Much easier to kill.
It's just the 1,000 servitors we have to worry about, sister.
We also do not know how integrated Pharaoh has become into the building. It's been a month, and this is a Manufactorum.
Paul, couldn't you do your... And she does the hand wavy thing that she does whenever she tries to describe Paul doing psycho stuff. You know, that thing to Major Sphera, and that may sever his connection to whatever is causing havoc with this Manufactorum.
I can try. We've got to find him first.
Megosphera is a female, correct, Samara?
Yes, Megosphera is female.
Details matter in investigation.
Apologies, I did not enunciate correctly when I said I meant them.
Well, it appears she identifies more as a machine than a person anyway, so...
She identifies as a heretic.
Indeed.
And she'll be treated as such.
I don't like what I'm seeing here.
Talk amongst
Random
yourselves.
encounters.
Paul, did you see that?
I'm unsure. Oh my.
That.
What are you guys seeing that I'm not seeing?
So.
Take some steps forward, my lord. And look
20,
south.
40, 60, 80, 100,
I
100.
cannot. The Emperor has got me in shackles.
You're not meant to be able to see inside of walls.
Oh.
Ah. Oh my.
What are you guys looking at?
From my
Nothing.
vantage point, I can't see anything.
There is nothing to be seen.
So much nothing. Just
So
lots of
much,
nothing.
lots and lots of nothing.
Oh, I never have the map zoomed out. I've always got it zoomed the fuck in. What is this? Meta knowledge.
It's
heresy.
still not
redact,
working.
records.
Why is it not working?
Redact.
Hey, redacted records too.
There we go.
Not to worry. The threats have gone.
They were never there to begin with.
Okay.
Well, we just move on as expected.
There we go. Right. As you are all talking amongst yourselves.
Planning our actions.
Planning your actions. You do see things.
Oh, we do see things now.
You do now see things. As floating through the air, you see some servo skulls.
Oh, no.
Okay, there's a bunch of them.
It is a patrol of servo skulls. But Paul, give me an awareness test, DN3, please.
Ooh, sure.
Where?
Where?
You may not be able to see. Oh, you could just about see them down here.
Yeah. Well.
Okay.
Complication.
Did I use one of my points of wrath?
Well, I mean,
The complication will always still stand.
technically, you have a high chance of passing.
Yeah.
So it really depends how much this means to you. To pass this. You have a good chance of passing. 50-50 on 2 dice. I'd take those odds.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 claw.
I mean, let's do the wrath, and then we've always got glory if we need to.
You can't use glory after you use wrath.
Oh, can we not?
Yes.
I thought you could.
You can
just
use
couldn't do
wrath,
glory,
then
wrath.
glory. You can use wrath, then glory.
Oh, sorry. Wrong way around. Yeah, you can't use glory, then wrath, all the glory. Yeah. True.
I feel like Paul would be very nervous about hearing about the fact that there's so many potential servitors down south.
Mm-hmm.
And he's already very nervous about stepping where he already has to try and sort of take a look down south. So I'm going to use my wrath.
Okay,
there it is.
So, Paul, you seeing these servo skulls approaching, 8 of them in total, they look unusual to you. You've been around servo skulls. These ones, there's something off about them. You give them a good hard stare. And then you notice
go on.
within their mouth, where you might normally see a voxcaster, a roll of parchment, a scribe, something, that's missing. And instead, held within their mouths, you see las pistols.
It's like a dog with a bone.
It's a dog with a
shooting
bone.
They've got sharks have got fucking laser beams on their heads.
Oh yeah.
As I forget to end that combat and start
Paul would
this
say,
combat.
now, incoming.
Paul, you
Yes, you want
have
me to roll the
suc-
complication.
Hang on, you've already got your complication. Paul, you holding the Auspex managed to avoid an ambush round.
Huzzah!
As they approached, the Auspex, the patrol Auspex started beeping and alerting you to their presence, which allowed you to see what was coming. So congratulations.
Nice.
Yay.
Good thing we have it.
But for your complication, you look up, you see these servo skulls approaching, you see those las pistols, and just as you acknowledge them and call out to your comrades, the lights go out, and you are plunged into total darkness.
Right. Well, there's definitely one thing I would do if he ever gets a chance to do it. If he gets a chance to do it.
So, we are now in combat. But it's on an ambush round, so whoever wants to go first can go first.
So, if Paul goes first, I would
I
do
think
psychic
Paul
knowledge.
should go first.
Yeah. I'm legally blind.
I'm legally blind. I cannot see.
So he gets the ping 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 on the patrol aspect, sees a chunk of dots coming this way. I don't know how it functions. I'm imagining there's a screen with dots.
Yeah.
Looks up in that direction, sees the sort of flock of las pistol tongued servo skulls, and then a moment later the area goes black. It's like, fuck. Eyes up, be prepared. Flock coming in, and then he kind of goes, opens himself up to the warp to try and produce some light. Let there be, in the name of the Emperor, let there be light.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. And he's gonna do... Where is it? I always lose it. Psychic Torch.
Is that
Damn,
lovely? One shift possible.
One shift possible. I think I might do... increased range.
And it's a free action. Check that out.
Oh, is it?
It is a free action.
Hooray! That means I get to do another.
You can do
psychic
other
ability?
things, yeah. Let me just put your psychic torch down.
Thank you.
So long as you are within that circle, you will not have any debuff.
Torches, simple action. Yeah, brilliant. Okay. Right. I still cannot see the servo skulls though. But I can move it, I guess, on the turn that I summon it.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. Let me just read it.
Orb of light. Though typically equal intensity common lumen torch, you can cause it to become as dim as a candle or as bright as a flare through concentration. The orb typically floats in the air beside you, but with mental command it can be given simple instructions such as to follow you, orbit your head, or to remain stationary at a specific location. The orb may move up to your speed, but instantly diminishes if passed out of range, which is why I increased range.
Yes, so it can move 10 meters away from you without diminishing. But it, so it essentially just it does things on your turn, so you can move it whatever distance you want.
Right. So it says. So how are we treating? I guess we've got to clarify these things. But how are we treating the radius of its light in the scope where it says it can be as dim as a candle or as bright as a flare?
The radius doesn't change. Hang on, let me read.
Science.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we're having space elevator science, light.
Yeah. That's less than helpful, isn't it? It doesn't say.
No.
That very dim candle you have there, so much light comes off it. How? Warp shenanigans.
Don't question my warp shit. Let's have a look. What does it say in the book? Deny the witch. No, I want. What's it called again? It's psychic torch. Psychic torch.
It's on page 270.
Conjure floating orb of glowing light. Typically equal in intensity to a common lumen torch. You can cause it to become as dim as a candle or as bright as a flare through concentration. The orb typically floats in the air beside you. But with a mental command, it can be given simple instructions such as to follow you. Okay, so what I'll say is, and this is...
Is there a flare in this book? Sorry.
Oh, God.
There's something called, like, flashbang, which is another psycho ability.
There is. I do not know it, but there is.
Flashbang,
269.
range 5 meters. You mentally snap warp energy like a whip, creating a bright flash of spark. Everything within range must make a successful DN3, so that's just 5 meters, the flashbang.
Wouldn't the assumption be that the radius provided would be at its very brightest, and then anything dimmer than that you just dial down?
I guess, yeah.
Like, as a rules, looking at it from a rules light perspective, right? Like, I know you're finagling it, but wouldn't, as a rules light, be like, that's its max brightness is listed, and then anything you want to dim down, yeah.
For stealth reasons, then it would be, I could make it less than that.
Yeah.
No, what do you mean? That it would start off as bright as it physically could?
No, not start off. I'm saying the 10 foot is a condensed version of its brightest ability. So it's like, you know, like the flare is the 10-foot version, and dimming it down further. I mean, this is all, once again, theory, because it doesn't tell you. It says you can make it as like a candle or a flare. So it doesn't give you ranges. It just gives you one range. So when you look at rules, you always look at what's written and look at what's not written if you're trying to go rules light, or at least rules smoothness, right? Because if you read for what is not written, you could do that infinitely. Yeah. Catch me? So then, really, that's a long-winded to say it's DM adjudication.
Yeah. So what I'll say then is
I'd like to try and make it as bright as I can, whatever that means.
The sun.
Yeah. Put your specs. Put your sunglasses on.
Right. What I'm going to say is, when you create your torch, which you use with your free action, when you create your torch, it has a range of 5 meters.
It does. That's how far I can move it around myself.
No. It has a range of 5 meters, as in the brightness is 5 meters. You can then use a simple action, which is going into this idea of, through concentration, you can give it a simple instruction. So we'll say it's a simple action to increase that. So then you can use one simple action to increase it by another 5. Yeah? So when you raise it, it's 5. You can use a simple instruction to make it go up or down by 5, and then up or down by 5 again. So it's just slowly increasing it using your will. And then that makes it something and gets us out of this doesn't have any rules hole. So it's created, it's got 5. So you can now use a simple action if you want to then go from 5 to 10.
Yeah, so I guess I've already used my simple action to create it.
Used a free action to create it because it's a free action.
Oh, it was a free action. Whoops. No, Psychic Torch is simple action.
It says
according to the book.
Free?
Foundry, dickery, moo man. Use your foot in the door.
Simple action. Yeah, you're right. Ah, Moo Man, please. Save me.
Moo Man, please.
Okay.
Alright, so how are we handling the shift then, which I've gone for an additional 5 meters?
So then, because you've shifted it from 5 to 10, I'll start it off at 10.
Okay. Cool.
Right.
Cool.
Done.
Right.
I'd just like to put into we've just literally lit a light.
We have, yeah,
This combat's like 20 minutes.
I know. I really wanted to try and sort of be as simple as possible with it in terms of, I'm reading it, it says we can vary the light. What does that mean? Alright, so I've used a simple action. Does that still allow me to use my normal psychic abilities?
You can still use normal psychic abilities.
Alright, so second question then is, can I see the targets if they're out of my radius?
You're in total... They're in total darkness. So if you wanted to do things... Yeah, if you wanted to do things against them, you can do. It's just the DN's going to be a bit harder.
Okay, sure. I may as well give it a go then. In that case, I peer out to the darkness, summon the psychic torch and try and sort of illuminate it as brightly as I can at the same time while I do it. And then in their last known location that I saw them, before I blink and forget the spot, I'll try and do a smite against 2 of the servo skulls.
Sure. Do that, just make it a 1 DN higher.
1 DN higher, cool. Smite. So DN is 5, so that's now DN 6. Oh, but I'm multi-targeting, so instead of 5, it would be +2, 7. That's now 8. Okay, great. Maybe I should just stuck with 1.
Oh, dice. That's a 10.
Hey! Alright, I can't shift.
You can shift 1. Oh, but you need 3 to... Yeah.
But I need 3 to do mortal wounds. Can I do for glory?
Can you shift for glory? I think you can, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you can. Yeah, go for it.
Then I wish to do so.
Oh, so describe to me.
So, I guess using the aid of the flashes provided by the opening of the warp surrounding the servo skulls as they're flying towards us, I adjust the trajectory of some of the psychic purple flames and sort of cause them to sort of lash out at 2 of the skulls as they come towards us in a momentary reaction to the brief illumination that they provide.
Nice.
Searing into their, I guess, flesh, but it's not really.
They're calcium.
Yeah.
Cool. Anything else? That's your action? That's your simple action?
I still get the ability to walk, right?
Yeah, you have movement.
Cool. I'm gonna take a step back into cover.
Cool.
Behind this wall.
Okay. moving on then.
Or maybe there. But there is a light. That's it.
Okay. I'm up. So the gun's serving. God damn it, Ed! I waited so fucking long.
I'm sorry.
I literally waited. No, you're not allowed it. You took too long, you cunt. Fuck me, Ed. I waited so long. I even said, my turn.
I got distracted. There was a whole fucking thing with light, and I lost concentration. Sorry. Go on. Fine.
Mate, no, go on. Jesus.
Oh, you turned him.
Right. Sorry. I would
not
like to
having
shoot
that
the
again.
thing.
Not having that
Can
again.
I shoot the thing?
No. Go for it. Jesus Christ.
Right. I would like to shoot the thing.
Shoot the thing.
Fuck me. I'm shooting. Oh no, I can't see the other thing. I can only see that thing. Bolter. Aim. Nice. Roll damage.
You hit both of them. Oh,
fucking heck.
Describe how you take these two servo skulls out of the air.
As the room illuminates, she just sees two floating skulls with the lasers out of their mouths and just goes, "Begone, vile machinations!" And she carefully does 2 short bursts, taking down each individual servitor.
Servo skull.
Servo skull, yeah.
Nice. Okay. Now it's my turn. Jesus. Right.
Can I steal?
No! Go fuck yourself. Right. They are going to fly up. 1, 2. Why isn't spacebar working? They fly up.
That's the same to me.
I don't fucking thing. And they're going to take pot shots. They're going to shoot at the nearest target, which is Sister Argenta. As these little servo skulls with their las pistols try and lay waste.
Ooh, hits.
Oh, and they hit. Sadly, troops do not crit.
Yay.
But they will shift that for damage to see if they can do anything extra.
Oh.
Don't think that's going to do it.
Nope.
As the lasfire lands on your ceramite armor, but barely leaves a scorch mark against it. My lord, after your long wait, it is your turn.
Sorry.
Tension totally drained. Going to shoot. Just go fucking and shoot my pistol. There we go. It's taking a turn. Of course it has. Yeah. From outside his back, gunslinger style, I crit this motherfucker.
Fucking crit.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll the crit because
roll the crit.
You know.
Crimson Ash. Whoa, the attack sears into the foe, fusing flesh into charred ruin. The assault wreathes the target in burning fury. 2 wounds, and it's on fire. Wow. So, the bolter round hits one of the service skulls, exploding, setting fire to some of the loose wiring around its edge. It kills it outright.
Nice.
Nice. Roll damage. He pulls it out the back holster in the smallest back. Boom. And takes a singular bullet shot to try and penetrate.
Yeah, on a DN7, with 10 successes, you manage to hit all 3.
I get a point of wrath. Yeah, so sticking to the way the Absolvers work, the way the Astartes work, especially the Absolvers, he kind of looks at Agenda for a moment and uses one bullet, goes, and gets all of them, and save ammo where you can.
Duly noted.
Well done. Combat
Bolter
ends.
ammo has brilliant penetration.
As Samara turns to you and says, I've never seen those before. I think the Manufactorum knows you're here.
Then why send the scraps?
Do not know.
Unless... if they know we're here, we're right outside their door. When you get attacked on your nightly visits, how many do you usually get attacked by? Is it very similar to what we've seen in front of us? These two combat servitors and the Medicae servitors? More, less, the same?
Usually around 3 to 5 of the servitors, but it is very rare that we've had the Ogren servitors come this way. No, maybe...
Would you say the numbers have diminished or increased in your month fighting these things?
Numbers have stayed fairly similar.
Frequency and volume.
Always been around 3 to 5, and it is probably once a day, yes. The number does not change much, but these Ogren servitors, I don't recall ever sending these against us.
Those were scouts. They were prodding our new defenses. It's what I would have done. There is a new threat outside the doors. Why send perfectly capable servitors to the slaughter? They were testing us.
Well, perhaps we should follow the source then.
The source is through those doors. But if there's thousands, I do not see a high mission completion percentage.
If you wish it, me and the remainder of my men, we can attempt to cause a distraction, try to draw some of them away, but we will do this. We will sacrifice ourselves for you, to ensure this mission is successful. We are only here to serve.
Gerhardt is like literally ripped in half right now. The Astartes part of him, his teaching, his scout teaching, being indoctrinated into the Astartes, being created as Astartes, is going, yes, use them as fodder. This is the way forward to the mission. The human part of him, as he's still a scout and hasn't gained the black carapace and hasn't lost his mortality, are literally taking the northern and southern hemispheres of his brain and splitting them in half, trying to find a resolution out of the two, as they're both almost fighting like demon and angel on shoulder. This can be seen on his face, as you can see him searching, looking, eyes darting.
I can see this decision. Oh, sorry, Paul.
I am loath to tread on the will of your others. If you are willing to do so, that is your prerogative, though I would prefer we stay together. Though, if your minds are set, and he sort of looks perhaps towards Gerhardt and says, I do have these confiscated strange explosive devices that may be able to sort of give them a little bit of an extra fighting chance. That would be the 2 stick bombs I have in my inventory.
She takes them gratefully from you and says, "Well, ensure we put it to good use. It's nothing like an explosion to create a distraction."
What say you, Gerhard? And Argenta?
I can see it pains, my lord. But unfortunate circumstances sometimes require the greatest of sacrifices. These 3 brave souls in exchange for the thousands of this planet. Unfortunately, the only route where they could escape is now currently closed. The only options we have left is to disable whatever is controlling these machines. Perhaps, if we're quick enough, we may be able to cease these operations before the machines finish them. But
go on, sorry.
No. But that is all. There is no other choice. There is no other way through these droves of... Unless one of us were to sacrifice ourselves.
Yeah, and were we not resolved to make such a sacrifice ourselves? Not 2 moments prior.
Right. I have an idea. We do not rest, we toil. In the Emperor's name. If there is going to be a distraction, and we're going to open that door, we're going to set a defensive perimeter right outside that door, so thick with whatever we can find, that we are going to be the castle in which they have to breach and force them out.
Wow.
Plasteel, boxes, bodies, whatever we can, outside those doors, as much cover as we can. We force those doors open, and come whatever may.
We may find some things in the other rooms. Was that servitor testing room? Perhaps there may be some of those... Well, actually, Sarah, did you see any of the... I'm sorry. What was the name of the servitors that are, like, really fucking hardy?
Oh, the fabricator servitors.
That's it. Blah, blah. Are there any fabricator servitors behind there? Perhaps they could make some solid barricading.
Sister, if we but use our eyes, we could find things to stack.
And I can throw things to stack.
Get on it. Let's create the defensive perimeter. Let's make as much cover as we can. Breach this door. And take them as they come.
Right, so we're defending this position then.
Absolutely. We know they are in there. They know we are out here. Let's not set the tides in our favor.
Alright.
Paul,
Okay, so what's around us then?
as you go to move, Samara...
You die.
You die. Samara touches you on the shoulder and says, "I thank you for the gift, but on your journey down, did you come across a mastiff? A cyber mastiff? An augmetic dog?"
I don't think we did.
No, I don't think we did.
Oh, well.
I do
I
not
entered
recall seeing such.
the Manufactorum with a trusty steed. My cyber mastiff, she... a powerful but loyal creature. But as soon as we got inside, this place, it got inside her. She became feral, started killing in a frenzy. We've not been able to find her since, but we know that she patrols the Manufactorum somewhere. Here, take this. And she places into your palm a fairly small control unit. A bit smaller than the palm of your hand. It says, if you can get close enough to hardwire her, you may be able to rein her back under its control and get this place, this thing, its claws out of her. Could be a useful ally for you.
If it's not on this level, that would require us going back up. And I don't know if that would be wise. Current circumstances.
Well, my lord, it may be further down. If it's been taken over, it seems to be where everything else is going.
Is there a level below this one?
Who knows? You're on ground floor, first level, yeah.
Maybe there's one below. I'm gonna go find as many heavy things as I can. I'm gonna start setting up a barrier. Enough cover for us all. Once we get that door open. If the numbers you say are true, Samara, it's gonna be hell on terror.
Sure. So,
Right, so just to clarify, are we barricading ourselves in with Samara, or are we creating a big defense for Samara for the distraction?
Yeah.
Well, big.
Can't say
big
yeah.
defense
He said two
outside
things.
the
Which
doors.
one?
The second one.
Yeah, so it's a big defense outside the doors.
There is no doors. I don't know where we're referring to doors.
I think they're just.
I don't
openings
know,
in the
dude.
wall.
it's all dark.
It is
It
all
is
dark.
very dark.
This hallway, they're basically essentially making a choke point, but having it well fortified.
Yeah. So I'm assuming
Huh?
these things came out of here, yeah? And you said
they
there
came
was
through the
apparently
corridor.
people in here? Yeah. and
Not that you
these
can
are-
see, but yeah, that's the packing and shipping. Yeah.
Yeah. So I suppose. Okay. Firstly, I'm going to do this then. I'm going to take a peek.
Mhm.
Do I see doors, or is it as advertised?
You can
on the map?
see through there, can't you?
Yes.
If I
but
click on
is
your
it-
character, yeah.
what's-
So you can see,
Yeah,
just see a corridor that leads into another room. There is no door.
Oh, okay. I remember you saying you shouldn't be able to see through there. Then I thought door.
Oh,
Very confusing.
So yeah, you shouldn't be able to see something because you could the Ed and Simon could see into the containers that obviously are not see-through.
Yeah, okay, so it's a big storeroom with shipping containers upon shipping containers upon shipping containers.
It's a huge
And
storeroom with shipping container with shipping container with shipping container on top, stacked on top of each other. And there are, I mean, not that you've actually gone to look yet, but you can see Ogrin servitors occasionally stomping around, using like, not dollies, but, moving containers around, trying to make more space to add even more storage to the room itself.
Okay. Completely different. What was happening in here is completely different to what's laid out. So,
Apologies.
Let's rewind.
what Gerhardt would say is they're coming from the packing facility. Let's go in there. Samara, your men. This is no time to rest. Let's wipe them out. Let's clear this level. Let's find what we can and get the information we need to put this to rest.
We're with you.
Right.
We will be here to help.
we take the initiative now that they're recovering from a wave of attack? I guess one more question then. Are the lights that went out still out? Is the only light source my psychic torch?
The lights are still out. The lights here are still out.
Ah, right. But what about in the shipping room?
If only someone went over and had a look, eh?
Well, we're heading that way.
I'm in there. Samara,
From where you are,
man.
you do see some lights flickering in the distance. So, as you approach the room, I can give you a description. The warehouse is a densely packed area full of building-sized shipping containers and building-sized shipping containers, rime-encrusted, flickering and malfunctioning stasis chambers, all stacked atop each other in an impenetrable order, creating a dizzying three-dimensional maze. It would seem that this Ignis Avum has been storing all the completed servitors here, resulting in a staggering stockpile. Dotted throughout the floor, you see towering Ogrin servitors patrol the area, shifting containers to make more space or rearranging the towers in a manner more pleasing to their slave and master. At the far southern wall, the far southern wall is lined with great blast shutters that lead out to the ground floor loading bays, but they are sealed shut and guarded by a vast mob of gun servitors. So, to successfully navigate the warehouse requires some tests. Each one of you will have to give me a DN3, either survival or investigation, to find a safe path through the maze.
I've got a 7 survival.
I got a 6 survival.
6 investigation.
Throw me those dice.
Wait, so do we all roll or just one?
All roll, please.
DN3, right?
DN3.
Ha! Just about.
Meets beats. We've got Paul. No. Argenta meets. No. Argenta doesn't meet. Gearhart, you meet. And Paul, you meet. Sister Argenta, is there anything you want to do?
I've only got 1 wrath left. Fuck it.
We've got 5 glory.
We do.
You can shift back into glory. No, it's actually max. It's max.
Yeah, I will shift for better result.
Sure. So what I will say then is all 3 of you, utilizing your knowledge of the facility, the map within your data slate, and your battle prowess, you are each able to find a suitable route that will allow you to traverse this maze safely. Now, everyone gives me a DN2 agility test to follow the winding route, climbing and crawling through gaps in the containers.
Okay. So is that DN2 or 3, you say?
DN2, please. Argenta smashed it.
Damn it. I'm gonna
Yeah,
shift for better
smashes
result.
it.
Right. Sorry, I was writing a note.
dare you.
Agility, you said.
Agility, please, DN2.
DN2. Okay.
Oh, we're at max glory.
Hey!
Oh, look at that. So, each one of you is able to maneuver these small crevices, climbing up and down various wily areas. Sister Argenta, you move with the grace of Saint Celestine herself. And throughout, whether luck, good planning, or by the will of the Emperor himself, along your travels, at no point do you come across a servitor. You successfully navigate the maze. Gerhardt and Paul, I would like a stealth test from you both, please.
Great.
Am I using the terrain?
I think you could very easily say you're using terrain, as these are small crevices that you can hide within. So yes.
Fantastiche. May I help Paul, pulling him into points of shadow and using and like going like leading him?
So the way it's described is that each person would find a route that would be suitable for them, because where Paul might be able to get through, Gerhardt wouldn't. But I will allow you to give half help. So half dice, Paul.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
So my stealth is 3 die. So is
round
it
it up to 2.
Up?
Yeah, round it up to 2.
Okay.
Nice. Gives me a dice pool of 4.
Oh,
the DM 3.
Gerhardt's like the wind.
Would I be Can I propose something?
What do you want to propose?
Can I use a shift as better result as a better result to like guiding Paul, like strict instructions?
Sure.
Clear hand signals, stuff like that.
Sure. So it'd be Paul, you can roll with an extra 3.
Sorry.
An extra 3.
Ooh.
So
nice.
on top of the 3 already?
No. As in, instead of the 2, it's 3.
Okay, cool. Got it. Thank you.
You got my full.
Nice. Yeah, the full.
All right, so dice pool of 5. Let's go. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Nice.
Ooh.
You each
definitely
avoid
needed those extra 3. It was
passive awareness.
All of the successes were on Gerhardt's dice.
You each avoid the passive awareness of the Ogrin servitors as they dumbly just shuffle around the lower parts of the building. You're all like the wind, crawling through, waiting just at the right movement as one tower moves from one place to the next, creating a new bridge for you to climb through, waiting again as more of these containers are pushed through. As the servitors, the Ogrins, turn their backs to you, you quickly climb down, fly across the floor before climbing back up to a higher vantage point, crisscrossing and moving. So, feel free to move through the room,
the space,
unhindered.
So there's doors here and here.
I'm so glad I spent my breath.
As you move away from your psychic torch, it dissipates into nothing.
Yeah, I probably won't have brought it in with us because that would have made things difficult. I'd have tried to leave it for as long as I possibly could for the others that might be serving as distraction to give them some form of view, but then, yeah, it would snuff out eventually.
Feel free to use the map to try and navigate to where you might need to get to.
So, I think we need to get to 11, yeah? No, power plan, that's 10.
10.
Exit's
so
11.
We gotta go north somehow.
Let's have a look at the map.
I have tried to build the map as closely to it as possible. Did you open the door?
By looking at
here.
Yeah, by looking at the map, does this correlate to us?
I've tried to make it as absolutely similar as possible. It's not 100% perfect, but it's pretty close.
Pretty sure.
Or this way, narrow.
Yeah.
Paul will obviously say very as quietly as he possibly could.
Yeah, you've passed all of your tests, so feel free.
Damn.
You do arrive at a door at the far end.
As she gets to the final end, she taps on the shoulder and whispers into them. What's it? As my drill abbess used to say, the enemy's fortress is a puzzle, and after you've solved it, always remember to solve it with fire and fury. As she gets her
recalls a
heavy
wise
bolt throughout.
stricture of your drill abbess, regaining one wrath.
Hey, we all managed to do an objective.
Now,
starts aiming her gun at the door.
Now, stop me if you've heard this before, but you come across a locked door.
Stop.
The DN's one less, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It is a DN5 should you wish to try and use your technical wires to open it.
Sister, require your aid.
Well, I'm here to help.
Quite
And she
literally.
just pulls out her data slate and just starts going through all the scriptures and then remembering the patterns of what they've noticed before. You see this one that you wrote down, this code, and then this one, and then you put in CMD, then the little 4 windows icon are... Yes.
Give me a DN5 tech test then, please, with the extra 9 dice.
Ah!
Oh no.
It passes.
It does pass. It does pass.
You may say no to this,
Go for it.
but I would like to shift for better result, and that better result is to reduce that complication. You don't know until you ask.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. So, I'll technically allow it. So, indeed, the red runes of the cogitator once again once again, Gearhart, the red runes of the cogitator go back to that beautiful greenish glow, and the door slides open. However, as the door slides open, you all need to do me an athletics test. Gearhart, yours is going to be a DN2 athletics test for your better result. The other two is a DN3 athletics test.
Oh dear.
Oh.
DN2. Okay. What is it that's assaulting me exactly, athletically wise? Or is it just...
It's easier for you to get out of the way, essentially.
Oh
Oh,
no.
I didn't roll.
Can I use glory?
You have 6 glory.
I also. We do have 6 glory.
That's what I mean.
And you also rolled before me, and I have a shift.
That's right.
Oh,
That's
Like
3
we both
glory.
did, yeah.
So we'll resolve Argenta first, because she's first up in the card.
Can
So-
I use 2?
Go for it.
Yes.
Okay.
2 down.
Edit dice 2.
That's a pass.
Shift that.
Paul,
Oh, nice.
you
nice,
need
nice,
one.
nice. I do need one. So same statistics would be if I could use 2.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Down to 2.
Let's do edit test, not reroll failed.
Edit test, that's right.
Edit test 2. Don't misclick that one. All right, come on. Hey! The shift possible. I'll put one back in.
Back
in.
half price.
Put in glory.
Nice. So you all pass and a shift for glory. You're back up to 4. Well done. So as the door,
I crit as well.
It loves it.
That's 2
It
back
fucking loves it.
There we go.
5. As the door slides open high above you, you hear the noise of this, like a twang, like some taut wire has suddenly been cut loose. And just as you all jump back away from the door, one of the capacitors lashes out exactly where you were all stood, creating an electrical shock that dissipates into the floor, causing no harm.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Does it still look electrified, or was that momentary?
Momentary, just dissipates once it's hit the floor.
Gerhard looks at the other two. Close.
Very.
Well, let's go inside.
Whoa, that was a whole map change. I did not expect.
Whoa, yeah.
It is a map change.
It's bigger on the inside.
It's bigger on the inside. The size of the map was just I couldn't deal with it. It needed making bigger.
That's what she said.
Exactly. So, crackling arcs of electricity and the stench of electrified ozone fills the air within the eternally beating heart of the Paktherius Manufactorum. The central power plant is a gargantuan generator smothered in snaking power cables that range in thickness from a few inches to 10 feet wide. The generator is ringed by towering capacitors of brass and plasteel, between which bolts of incandescent light leap and crash. A narrow walkway rings the generator and weaves between the capacitors, approximately 30 feet off the ground. At the far end of the room, you see a service elevator.
There's another floor.
Right. We'd best be careful, though. Not entirely sure how booby-trapped this space would be.
I'm keeping my eyes and ears out.
I'm just going to do another ping on the patrol aspects.
Nice.
We'll see. So,
got them.
yeah.
Got him.
On the patrol specs, Simon, you see nothing. There is nothing there. However, in the far corner of the room, a pungent smell of industrial strength disinfectant assaults your nose. The walls and floor, they feel damp and sticky, drying liquid. Moving through the space is a gangly servitor bent beneath the weight of a massive tank of cleansing liquids. Tubes run through the back of its skull, and it spits a fine spray of disinfectant on any surface it sets its glassy eyes on, before buffing them with a pair of whirring mechanical mops. This janitor, this servitor, works its way, cleaning and buffing the floors as it heads towards you. Paul, looking hurt, blood sort of covering your jacket, a bit exhausted, sweat beading off your brow from the weight of utilizing your psycho abilities. It leans its head back as if to spit.
No need for that. I try to take a step back if I can.
Yeah. As you say, no, it kind of stops, looks at you, and raises its hand with its mechanical brushes.
I don't trust any servitor in this space. I don't want to let it touch me. Even though I probably could do with a clean, I'd like to do it on my own terms.
Yeah, it reads what you're saying, and instead of cleaning you, it starts standing behind you and cleaning the spaces that you've been stood in.
That'll be fine.
Or be stinky.
I am bloody.
Okay, you're in the room.
I suppose I've got a walking, cleaning mop behind me.
Yeah, wherever you go, it follows you, cleaning the floors.
Currently looking for an opening to this elevator.
It's this thing here, at the back, where the red light is.
Gotcha. Keeping a keen eye out as well. I'm being actively perceptive.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can hear movement on the gangway above you, 30 feet up. There are shadows up there. There's clearly something doing something up there.
Everyone ready? Paul, sister, the only way forward is forward. Good. Sister, you're locked and loaded.
Yes. And well, what did I say? It's always somewhere further down.
Right. Our mantra. Let's not blow everyone up.
Copy that. Right.
And I step in.
Alright. Paul would say to the servitor, stay back. Keep this place clean.
It follows you up.
Never mind.
Cleaning wherever you step. Okay.
I don't have a token in this space.
Oh.
I didn't actually step on the elevator in time before something switched scenes.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were in. That's my mistake. Hold, please. Paul, you exist. Now,
Yeah,
apologies for very janky walls. I hope it's clear what
Oh, god damn it.
you can see.
It's pretty clear. There's something here, obviously, but
I'm just going to stay
Yeah,
still.
that's the generator that you could see. So you've gone up. The elevator's taken you up 30 feet to the gangways above. So what you can see down there is the same generator that you could see in the scene below.
and these are the gangways, yeah? Like
Yes.
These things here?
Those are so that's the walls are meant to be there as to stop you walking off the gangway, essentially. Yeah, that's it. That's
Got
it.
you.
Yeah.
So stick to this.
Yeah,
Yes.
you shouldn't be able to come off it, but you might be in thin air in a few places because it didn't line up very well. But as you went up the elevator, can everyone give me a DN5 awareness test, please?
DN5.
Yes.
Ooh, I can certainly try.
Does the Lyman or the Oculobe work in this regard?
I'll say the Oculo would, yeah. So yeah, use it with that.
I rolled so well, and
You
yet
rolled
I failed.
so well.
Bless you.
Gerhardt's going to use a pointer rat
I will give you for free that Argenta has passed.
Oh, okay. We don't all have to pass.
Up to you if you want to use it or not. I'm just telling you that Argenta has passed.
Yeah, you're giving me a nice DM hint. I guess I'll.
So, Argenta, as you go up the elevator, it trundles along fairly slowly, moving up the 30 feet. But as you're waiting there, the janitor cleaning away at the floor right at Paul's feet, the noise of these whirring pads, it draws your attention. And you see lower down on the same wall as the cogitator that took you up, there appears to be another button. Some sort of concealed button. Clearly not there for everyone's eyes. But you see that. But as you arrive on the top floor, I'll also tell you what you see. As you stare out across the gangway, you see 6. Why do you not see 6?
Was the concealed bottom downstairs?
No. So as the elevator takes you up, the cogitator comes up with you. So it's connected to the cogitator. You can still see it, but there's clearly a secret button. But it is on the. It comes up and down with the elevator. But as you get to the top of the elevator, the 30 feet up onto the gangway, you see 6 servitors. Or you might not because of walls, but there are 6 servitors. And they are all stood at cogitators. Not moving their feet, stood like statues, like sentinels, but they are constantly tweaking and moving with their arms, changing levers, pressing buttons, delicately, gently making very small, minute changes, bent over each station. As the elevator rises up, they pay you no heed. They do not look up, they do not flinch. They continue to tinker with the cogitators.
My lord, Paul, there appears to be a hidden button on this cogitator. And she points it out to them.
What do you think it does? Is there any information with it?
Could I inspect the button?
It is a button. You feel like if you press it, it would do something. There are no labels. There's no visible wiring going from one place to the next. It's not a flap. It's not a motion sensor. It is a button. Clearly not used often.
And we're on the gangway right now. We can see below where we just were.
Yeah.
We see these guys tirelessly working at their cogitators or their data pads, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
But nothing else. There's nothing above.
Above you, it just goes up the levels of the Manufactorum. So it goes all the way up to the 3rd floor, but it's just big space, allowing for the height of the capacitors, wires trailing down. But there's not like further gangways up, or there's not, the roof is however 3 stories up would be, like 100 foot in the air, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
I think perhaps if they're trying to hide this button may do something of what we're supposed to be looking for.
Well, the only thing I can see on this gangway are these servitors. And they don't seem to be paying us no mind. If I don't have to destroy, I would prefer not to.
Yes, and I doubt we're going to have the exact expertise for these cogitators ourselves. Press the button.
Press the button?
Yep, press the button.
Are you sure you want to press the button?
Okay.
Hang on,
he's doing
we
it.
haven't.
He's
we
doing
haven't.
the thing.
We haven't asked a very obvious question.
Oh, what's the obvious question?
Is the button big and red?
It's definitely not
Surely
big and
that
red.
Must be well hidden then.
Yeah, not big and red. It's very, very much not big and red. You press the button, yeah?
Okay.
Yes.
Don't want to phone a friend? 50-50?
Pressing the button.
Pressing the button. As you press
Bold
the
you
button,
characters.
you hear klaxons siring, the generator explodes, and you all re-roll a character. No, as you press the button, the elevator once again starts to move. This time, instead of
That was a little
moving
more expected.
up, moves down. As you get
There is a lower level.
to the generator level, you expect it to stop, but it keeps on going. As you go deeper and deeper into the
What do
bowels
the players
of the
do if they miss
manufactory.
that?
I know.
It's just fucking around on the upper levels forever.
The cogitator.
There
You've
are
just gotta
things you
fucking-
can do up there. There are things you can do up there.
Yeah, gotcha.
And as the elevator comes to a complete stop, you once again see a locked door.
I think you know what to do, my lord. She pulls out the data slate.
We've been here once. We've been here several times.
Truly, this has been an absolute expense on my faith. I am dry. There we go.
You are dry.
Okay. So tech, is it still DN5?
It is still DN5, yes. You've managed to convince the machine spirit of Paktherius to work slightly with you.
Thanks, Machine Spirit. Oh,
That's a lot of dice. That's a lot of dice.
Holy moly!
5 shifts.
5
Cost.
shifts.
The
Jesus.
faith.
Fate saves us
Glory.
true.
Extra information. Extra speed. Better result. One for the homeboys.
Whatever that means.
Amazing.
This one's for
Amazing. So, Gerhardt, you are just becoming so used to working with the cogitators. Their inner workings at the start of this adventure, it was looking like windings and just who the fuck knows. Now it's you're able to read the room, you're able to read the runes easily, and any more door tech tests will be DN3.
Fuck yeah!
Oh my god! What a reduction!
Good thing I've run out of faith.
You hear the locking mechanism release. You could open the door. As you open the door, you see a long, dark corridor. The roof of this room is quite shallow. Gerhardt, with your large stature, you almost brush the top of it with the top of your head.
How dark?
Dark. Like,
Oh,
pretty much total
let there
darkness.
be light. Yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm going to do a quick patrol or specs ping.
Nice.
And then, depending on the result,
Best tech roll I've ever rolled.
it's insane.
Nice.
Thanks.
So
Thanks,
funny.
Foundry.
The only thing picked up on the Auspex is the servitor, who is behind you, still cleaning away. As it came down the lift with you.
I do not know what to do with this friend, but there seems to be nothing ahead, so indeed let there be light. And then I begin to conjure a light source.
You can do that.
No perils. Love that.
Yeah.
No perils. Love to see.
Doing fantastic there, Paul.
That's
Thank
no
you.
perils.
No perils
Yeah,
so far, and a wild hover save. I mean, I will take that.
In fact, I'm Captain Complicado at the moment.
Yeah.
No.
Us two. Fucking hell.
All right. No shift this time.
That's my next D&D character, by the way. Captain Complicado.
Right. So yeah, I summon a torch, but with no shifts possible.
You summon the torch with a 5 meter. 5 meter, yep, 5 meter light.
Alright.
The servitor continues behind you, scrubbing the floor. As you move further up, you hear.
I mean, I would be behind Gerhardt, but
Yeah,
I'd already selected the movement when you hit pause.
Wait, where did I go?
I'm so scared.
I'm so scared. My big hunky friend here will protect me.
Oh no. It's the chorus of madness.
Oh no, the servitor's going to attack us from behind, isn't
It
it?
sounds different. Right, Halo.
Hear this chant.
Hmm.
As behind you, the door locks closed.
That servitor attacks you, I'd actually fucking laugh. It's behind.
But he just wants to clean me so hard. Now he's taking away my skin.
Not the pressure washer. Not the pressure washer.
Not at this distance.
The combat servitor behind you, Paul.
Combat
It's-
servitor.
Combat servitor. The janitorial. There's
Changed.
no stack sheet for the janitorial servitor. Sorry.
A helmet.
Let me
comes on it.
wash you. Bang, 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 bang.
The janitorial servitor. It moves from scrubbing the floor, bending over, scrub, and it stands up slowly. It begins to make unusual whirring and clanging noises going alongside the noise of the chant you heard before. Its body starts convulsing, vibrating almost, getting hotter and hotter. Steam starts coming off of the liquids, the dried liquids of the cleaning solution before it explodes.
It
Feeding
explodes.
Defense.
You all.
Yeah,
full defense,
if
sure.
we can.
So,
for cover.
full defense. Is it full defense or dive for cover? Which one are you doing?
Well, full
Blast.
defenses dive for
Blast
cover. When
is-
it's
I'll use my
Yeah.
full defense to dive for cover. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
everyone needs
initiative to resilience.
to roll initiative, don't they? Yeah.
Is it 1 plus icons, I believe?
The character may sacrifice their entire round to focus on dodging incoming attacks. The character's speed is reduced by half. They must make an agility test. Every icon on the roll adds +1 to their defense until the end of their next turn. The minimum result of the agility test is 1.
Agility?
Hang on. If you are caught in the blast radius or hit by a flamer, you may attempt the full defense combat option, adding +1 any icons rolled for your resilience. Yeah, so it's your initiative attribute test. So you just got to roll that, and for every icon you get +1 to your resilience. So anyone doing full defense?
Yeah.
Roll me those initiatives.
Using a point of wrath.
Yeah.
What is the DN?
You just roll, and whatever
There's no DN.
icons add to your resilience.
Gets added to your resilience, yeah. Oh, no.
I'm gonna use a wrath, I think.
So I need to just change your.
Oh,
in
wrath
fact,
critical.
right. So that's 2,
Aha.
2, and a complication. Okay, so we'll resolve this first. So everyone remember that your resilience is what it is. Gearhart +2, Argenta +2, Paul +3. So as the yes,
I was just going to say, I've just noticed with Argenta's Wrath Critical, we've capped on Glory, but from order of rolling, would Gerhardt like to use any Glory on his initiative test?
Oh, good point. Maybe use a point of glory.
go for it.
Yeah?
Okay,
Whoa.
where's my...
Good brain
What a-
there.
What a shout. Hey! Goes up by 1. Nice.
There we go.
Paul, right onto it. Jesus. Good work, Simon.
That's some math.
He's mathing. That's why he's a doctor, though. You know, like PhD and shit. Like,
So sometimes it works.
you know.
Didn't know you had a huge dick.
Right. Okay. So Gearhart, you're +3 to your resilience. Argenta +2. Paul +3. Yeah.
That's good.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's put you on the floor.
13 resilience. Come on, baby.
That puts me up to 11.
11.
11.
Frag grenade test.
It's not right. Oh no! Oh, fucking hell, I've been an idiot. Right, ignore that. Okay, so it goes off. Yeah, it goes off, and everyone takes 10 + 4 ED. Been a fucking nonce there.
Okay.
Right, so 11 damage. So everyone's resilience plus the full defense, 11 damage. Has anyone taken damage?
So
No.
yeah, go first.
Yeah, mine's 13.
Mine's 13.
Just managed to dive out of the way.
13,
Mine
13,
is now
Paul.
11.
So you take 1 point of shock instead. So, to recap then, the janitorial servitor starts to glow and burst bright as this explosion happens. You all see it though, diving for cover. And Paul, as you dive for cover, you just get slightly affected. Maybe your proximity to the explosion. It knocks your confidence slightly, and you take a point of shock instead. You'll lay there prone.
Yeah.
I mean, you really pass the shit out of that
Really
willpower
passed the
test.
shit out of that test.
Fuck me, Paul. What is going on with your dice today?
that torch is fucking lit.
As you're all stood about recovering from the explosion,
With that.
the Mastiff runs up and jumps at you, Gearhart, and goes for a bite.
Reflexive action?
what reflexive action you're trying to do. This isn't an ambush round, so I don't know if you can do a reflexive action on an ambush round.
I don't know.
Ambush.
Good question.
Ambush.
Ambush.
Ambush 177. Rounds. Ambush. Surprise! Either you or your enemies weren't ready for the fight. Characters that are unaware or unprepared for a combat situation are considered ambushed. The GM decides if characters are ambushed at the start of combat. Ambushed characters don't get a turn in the first round. Once all characters that weren't ambushed have had their turn, the combat proceeds using normal initiative order. No one is considered ambushed after the first round. You can choose to spend a point of glory to make your characters aware of the ambush and take your turn as normal. You can do this for the same... the GM can do the same for a threat by spending a point of ruin.
God damn it. There's a lot of ruin.
So reflexive action's okay? Sounds like it is.
I think so. Yeah, we'll say it is.
Just at the corner of my eye, just complete Astartes reaction, skill over years and time and training, manages to flick up the power sword to meet the bite, pressing his hand at the back of the blade, allowing him to try parrying off this mastiff.
Who received the...
You did.
I did, okay.
Fortunate.
Right, we're encountering the problem again where you've got a chainsword and a power sword both equipped, so it's adding double parry.
Oh, let me I'll unequip the chainsword for now, if that's all right. Obviously I'll just if I go to use that, I suppose I'll just equip it. I'll try to keep a handle on that.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right, cool. He goes to attack. Oh, don't think that's going to get through. This mastiff, this Cyber mastiff, screeches round the corner, dives at you. But the weight of Gerhardt is far too strong to be taken down by such a creature. As we enter a combat situation.
It's like it's biting my chainsword, kind of like a stick. It's like pushing it back.
Nice. And finally, it was Paul who rolled a complication.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping you had forgotten, but there we
go. No. I'm just juggling a lot of things.
Juggling bullet time, yeah.
Juggle these nuts.
And as...
Do you want me to roll?
No. There's things. Things. And as this happens at the same time, vents above and below, you can feel a breeze slowly start to waft up. And a split second later, a foul, toxic green gas starts spewing up into the closed corridor. And you all need to roll me a DN5 toughness test, or suffer the effects of radiation.
Ooh.
Am I able to put the respirator on?
Yeah.
Hang on, that was 3 questions at once.
James, you first.
Does my melanchrome, the skin shield, provides radiation resistance? Does it?
It does. So you'd definitely be able to roll with your Space Marine implants.
Yay! Toughness.
Toughness 5.
What was it, DN5?
DN5. So who's the next question?
Fuck.
I asked, would I be able to put a respirator on in this moment?
Officially, I would say no, because at no point has anyone said that they've got a respirator on their mouth. It would have worn out If you'd left it on the whole time, it would have worn out by the.
No, like I would have taken it off
point.
when we entered the building. I'm just wondering if I can now put it on.
If you want to spend a point of wrath to make a narrative declaration to say that you have put it on, you can do that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to do it so quickly.
I would like to use my point of wrath to do a narrative declaration to sort of react to the gas going in, and with my own imperial training, where gas and chemical warfare has a thing, I will, with practiced hands, put the respirator on.
Let me just double check on the respirator. Respirator cancer can last for 2 hours and continuous breathing. While breathing through a respirator, you are immune to breathable poisons and toxic atmospheres. Roll me a DN5 toughness.
Yeah, great. Okay.
I can give you the wrath back if you want. It's radiation, yeah. I'll give you the wrath back if you want, but it wouldn't help.
I'm looking at the time. I think I'll survive without it.
Okay, I'm gonna use a point of wrath.
Toughness there. Oh, now would have been a nice time for the wrath, but I've already used it. I made my narrative declaration.
Okay, Sister Argenta, you succeed in yours. Gerhardt, you have not passed yet, and Paul has not passed. You have 6 glory each.
What have we got? Okay.
That would be nice.
Sorry. You've got 6 glory.
No, I know.
Oh, no, we know. We're being.
I know.
Okay, so 2 glory.
Go for it.
Yeah.
2 glory down. Oh, that is unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. All 1s, 2s, and 3s and 1s. Crazy.
Would I be able to use 2 glory?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Alright. Edit test. 2. Submit.
Amazing.
Well, shift for glory, I guess.
This is such a weird scenario now. Okay, so the humans, Argenta and Paul, you, for some reason, whether it's the will of the Emperor, whether it's the presence of your psychic abilities, this radiation leaking into the corridor, it seeps up, but you are not affected by it at all. But you look over at Lord Gerhardt, and you've never seen the look on Lord Gerhardt's face as you do now, as this radiation begins to permeate into his body, weakening him. His normally clean demeanor beginning to pale. As Lord Gerhardt, please roll me 1d3.
1d3. Shit.
Is it R/? Is it slash R or R slash? R slash.
Forward slash R?
Yeah, slash first.
Slash R.
No, is that good or bad?
He takes 3 mortal wounds.
Oh,
Lord
no.
Gerhardt, roll me 1d6.
What? Oh,
You take 1 point of shock damage, and you are currently staggered by this onslaught.
Blood splatters onto the wall.
Hey.
Time is more than I.
I guess I didn't hold my breath while holding off this dog with the power sword. Like coughing blood all over the front of the dog.
Okay, we are in bullet time then. So, who's up first? You have this cyber mastiff bearing down on you.
And I have this override cipher thing.
You do.
Do it!
Which I would like to try and use. So Paul would kind of like skirt around Gerhardt and just said, "Try and keep him still."
So you'll recall that Samara said that you'll need to get in close. You'll need to get him pinned down and try and use the device to restart its connection. So at the minute, the dog is not pinned down. It is growling. It is trying to attack you. So you're going to try...
Okay, what class is this pinned down?
You'd have to try and restrain it in some way. So you could do it as like an interaction attack, but Paul has things that he can do as well.
Yes, I do. So I could crush it, but I don't want to hurt it necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
I've got mental force, which can do something.
Push it.
Yeah. I'm going to subvert machine.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm going to try and go in for one of its mechanical joints and get it to jam.
I like it. Aim and do it.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, no, it's all right.
No, that's a success. Yeah. So you, through the power of the warp, you project your mind as it flows through into the inner workings and the wires of this cyber mastiff, and its legs start to seize up, its face and mouth still trying to gnash at you, but its limbs immovable.
Cool. Alright, I'm just trying to find subvert machine to see what kind of action that was. It was an action.
It says it's an action.
Yeah.
Let's hope it is technically correct. But yeah.
The book says action. I've always got the book on for reference.
Nice.
So I guess, how does that... Is it a full-on action to use the device?
Let me just double check. It is... Where is it? Trying to find multiple journals. Samara. This requires that the Mastiff be restrained, and an agent in contact with the Mastiff can spend their action to make a DN5 tech test to hook up the controller and reset the system.
Okay.
DN5.
Ooh, right. Okay, I guess as a simple action, I hold out the device, and as a free action, I say to Argenta, "Argenta, hurry! While we've got it pinned somewhat, use the device!" And I hold it out for her to grab as easily as possible.
Okay. I assume Argenta is going next.
Yep.
Argenta, you're up. What are you
Grabs the controller. Grabs the remote. Tries to reset the dog.
It's DN5 tech test. You still have 3 glory.
We do.
Oh, this is the max of my tech. Fuck. Okay, come on.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Yes, Argenta!
Amazing. So, describe when you've got this this biting, gnawing mastiff trying to drive its teeth into you. What do? You're trying to get the control unit back around its neck. How do you do this?
She runs over, grabs the control unit, looks at it confused for a second, sees it's gnashing away and it's kind of juttering because of the action that is done. She just jumps on top of it, whacks the control unit underneath its neck, clips it in, and then just stares at the buttons, and then just remembers one of her drill abaces using a cogitator, just go, red button, off and on, and smacks it. And then she goes, off and on, and then hits the red button on the dog's collar.
Nice. As soon as you get this control unit back around the Mastiff's neck, it's gnawing, quietens down. Its eyes no longer this dark, bright red, angry face. Its frenzy dissipates, and its face becomes one of more curiosity. As Argenta, it sees you as its master.
Hey!
Who's a good boy? Who's a good cyber dog? Aren't you? Who's a good cyber dog? Oh, don't let me get attached.
And let me configure ownership. Owner. There you go. Cyber Mastiff sees you as your master. We are still in bullet time as the disgusting gas is evaporating up into the room, getting more and more dense. Is there anything else you want to do, Sister Argenta, in your time?
I would like to use as a simple action heal on our boy over here.
You can do that. Roll me your DN3 Medicare.
Come on!
Oh, that's a good roll.
There we fucking go!
Nice. With 8 successes, that's 5 wounds. 3 plus 5. 8. Yeah, 3 plus 5, 8. 5 wounds.
Nice.
Thank you, sister.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Come on, boy. And then she moves round the corner.
We're in bullet time. Stop cheating, all of you.
Good point. Oh, good point. Let's undo. I'll put myself back there.
My
this is
movement
over here.
done.
I know where I am. Blood splat.
Blood splat.
Blood clot.
Argenta, you where were you? You've done now, haven't you? Yeah, I don't think you got much movement than that. Okay, you're done. Gearhart, you're up.
So bullet time, we move in just how we can, I'm assuming?
So you can do the run, you can do the sprint, you can do whatever you want within. We're still in bullet time combat, but that's more for tracking what's happening in the corridor.
Okay. I'm going to move my 7 meters first.
Yeah, as you round the corner, you see another door at the far end of the room.
Oh, fuck.
And I suppose as a simple action, I'm gonna run and go door ahead.
As you get closer to the door, it is easy to tell that the large locking mechanisms are down. It is a locked door. No surprises there. The Cyber Mastiff would follow Argenta. Right.
I may
Go on.
I may then, if I see that on the way there, I would use a full run action to sprint and barge down the door.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on.
It'd see it, the green light go like shoulder barging it with this ceramite armor.
Right.
And larger study's body.
Through that motherfucker like they're a Imperial Guard. Squish.
Right, this is a new one, so hold.
It broken like a wrecking ball.
Right, so it's going to be... Roll me your strength attribute. Well, let me just double check charge. So it'll be strength attribute with +1 ED. Charge. I'm sure charge adds something. Charge 188. Charge. You can charge a target. It's a 4-round action. When you charge, you move up to double your speed and make a melee attack test with +1 bonus dice. So it would be your strength +1. So it'd be a 5 dice pool against the door. The door, same as all the others, has a resilience of 8 and it has 5 wounds.
So it's okay. So it's an attack.
Yeah, you're attacking the door.
Okay. So
roll your strength with roll your strength, but with an extra dice. So you're rolling the dice pool of 6.
Okay. Does any implant of Biscopia add to this with the charge of this?
Yeah. So roll it with a 7.
And the DN's what?
It's the DN doesn't exist. This is just going straight into the resilience. So you're going to hit it either way.
Okay.
So this is resilience. Ooh.
Strength test. Gonna hit it with a wrath.
Oh! Roll me your ED. So just roll 1d6.
Okay. Can I shift for damage here?
So this is, it's weird, but this is the damage. So you've done 7 damage so far.
Got you. Okay.
So you've done 7 damage. If you wanted to roll glory, because at the minute you've not damaged it.
Yes, he's allowed. All I heard was glory.
So
how glory?
just to be clear, so it's got a resilience of 8 and it has 5 wounds. So at the minute, with a 7, you've not even beat its resilience.
Oh.
Use 3 or 4 glory if you want.
Yeah, go for it. Fuck it.
I don't think that'll even enter it, right? If it's got that many
I think
wounds.
James is mathing. James is definitely mathing. You guys aren't.
Yeah, the glory would be wasted. There wouldn't even be a chance to do it. Yeah.
So,
I'll
Lord
just run
Gearhart,
into the...
you charge down the door, desperate to escape this corridor that's filling with toxic radiation. Your samurai armor drives straight in, leaving a slight dent, but it does not break it down.
Okay.
3rd round of combat. I will need everyone to roll me another toughness DN5.
Fuck.
It was an admirable attempt from Gearhart, so it was pretty much the only thing you could do.
Yeah. It was a long shot, but if it worked, it would have been awesome.
If it worked, if we would got some crits in there, maybe but yeah.
Yeah. Those be the dice, baby. Here we go.
Sister Argenta has not passed it yet.
DN5.
Neither has Lord Gearhart. Oh, everyone so far has failed. So hang on, Argenta first.
Oh, yeah, of course.
How much did I fail by? Oh, no. No. We don't have enough glory for that. Nope. I'm just going to take the hit.
So, Sister Argenta, please roll me a 1d3.
/.
You can just use the little boxes at the bottom. The square ones are d6. Oh no, there's not a d3. Ignore me. I'm being a dick.
Yeah.
I always wish there was.
Yeah. Being a dick.
R+3.
/R space 1d3. You cough up blood as 2 wounds are ripped from your lungs. Roll me a 1d6.
Oh, fucker. Oh!
5 shock as the very idea of being trapped in this tight corridor with radiation spewing into your body staggers you.
I don't have the shock really to spare. If
Uh,
I roll high on the
Gearhart,
shock.
you're not staggered anymore because it only lasts for 1 round. Right, Paul, you're up next. You've got 3 successes on a DM5. You've got 4 glory.
Yeah.
Is it Gerhard next? Gerhard looks
It is
sick
Gerhard
and-
next.
Oh, sorry. No, yeah, you're totally right. Gearhart next. You've got 4 successes. You only need 1.
Point of wrath!
Go for it.
Yeah! Eyes closed!
Yes!
Eyes open?
Oh my god!
Your Astartes body is able to just fight off this radiation faster than it attacks you. And you are able to avoid the effects of radiation. Paul!
Kind of
Need
want
2
to try and
successes.
use some of the glory, but I've got 3 successes. I need 2.
You'd need to
feel
pretty
like it
much
might
use
be
all of
waste
it to
glory.
guarantee it.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
We need to at least keep 1, I think.
I know. I'm happy to try with 3.
Yep.
I just don't really want to roll high on the shock test because I've got 5 out of 8.
And what happens after you roll shock? You'd be exhausted, right?
I'd be exhausted, yeah. Which I don't think it's not the worst, but I suppose in this
Not the end of the
situation
world.
it's not great. Yeah. But I'm also looking at the time and I'm thinking maybe we could use some glory.
Hmm?
So if people are happy with that, I can try use
Go for
3.
it.
Nice. Burn 3 glory.
And
Go for it.
test. Alright. Ah, a shame.
Oh, Paul,
Oh, glory's failing us.
please
shame,
roll
shame,
me a
shame.
1d3. As the radiation seeps into your very essence.
Do you want a D6 as well?
1d3 and a 1d6, yeah. The 1d3 was 2. As you also begin to cough up blood, and 3 on.
That takes
You're
me to
not
exhausted.
exhausted because remember, Foundry is stupid, and you're exhausted when you're at 9, so you're not exhausted.
Ah! Oh my god! Only just then.
Staggered, yes. Shock, yes. So you are at max shock, but you're not exhausted. Okay. Who's up first?
I do need to do this though.
Oh yes, to see if you still do it, which you do. Who's up?
I'm at the door.
Gearhart,
Yeah,
go for it. There's a cogitator in front of you, a locked door. You know what to do. And remember, your DN has been lowered to 3.
Oh, so good.
I'm gonna cut the door open with the eviscerator.
Logic out the window when panicking. Yep, that tracks.
Okay. So you can roll to attack just to see if you get glory, but you know we know it cuts through.
Sure. I'm assuming a door doesn't take turns in combat, so I'm not going to add that in.
I mean, you hit it either way. It's more beating the resilience and beating the thingamabob, isn't it? Yeah. So describe what you do to the door as your large eviscerator is pulled forth.
At first, I got to reach my hand out at the cogitator, and my hand records like a. And just cut 4 slices into the door and then boom, boot the door in.
Nice. You carve the door open. And as the door is obliterated, the toxic gas that was filling the corridor, all of a sudden you can hear the noise of industrial fans going in reverse, and it quickly dissipates, pulling itself back into the vents below. And Gerhardt, you are met with this image. I think I put your players. Hiya. Nestled beneath the Auspec's cloaking interference of the power plant overhead, you find yourself inside of Magos Pharaoh's secret laboratory. The walls are lined with countless brass organs manned by gilded servitors, which run their surprisingly dexterous hands across countless keys, summoning the binaric chant and blasting it towards a cluster of Vox units and heretical equipment at the center of the room. This cluster resembles a twisted brain composed of cogitators, cables, and Vox units. At its center, trapped and immobile, the very heart of your own creation, of her own creation, you see a Magos, flanked by a pair of Cataphron battle servitors. And do not engage. Repeat, do not engage. We are out of combat, so I'll close that.
Engage.
Yeah. You're at the door. What do you do?
Who is
This is the wrong music. This is the wrong music.
Yeah, because I'm getting hyped up. And
I know.
My sword's starting to spin just from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I know. I thought that music,
okay.
that was probably better music for the radiation. Apology.
Okay, this is really calming the chains on my eviscerator.
Yeah.
Get in here quickly. Get in.
Come on, boy.
Gerhardt squinting, looking, confused.
Who
Steps out of the poison chamber.
Who is she saying do not engage to?
It's honestly one of those very tricky things to answer because she is locked in place, immobile.
Right.
You are hearing a
Got it.
voice come out of her. There's no way to discern whether she's looking at you. You are hearing what you're hearing,
Got it. Okay.
but no one is shooting at you.
Fine. Paul follows suit. Follows in.
And as you come in, she says, "Finally, you are here. Expected variables have been aligned. The Omnisci's light still reaches this place."
Oh,
The
subverting
Cataphracts.
my machine.
The Cataphrons do not perceive you. Their Auspex feed looped. Their targeting directives rerouted. Ignis Avum cannot perceive you, whilst my function continues in this room. It's eerie. This voice appears to just be coming from everywhere and nowhere. There's no visible movement within the Magos herself. The door cannot be closed because it has been cut open.
Oh, good point. Yes.
Magos Pharaoh, I presume?
Affirmative. I have monitored your progress observed your methodical advance, calculated probability vectors. You are not like the others who came before, reckless, blind to the deeper currents of this place. I request, no, I implore you, please, listen, understand. I did not wish for any of this. My desire was not to create Ignis Avum as it was, or is now. My desire is only to serve the Imperium, to honor the tithes, to create the servitors. Please, you must understand, I am a victim of its will.
Well,
Damn.
the road to damnation and heresy is often paved with the best of intentions. How do we purge this Ignis Avum?
There is but one way to purge Ignis Avum from the system. The entire destruction of the Paktherius Manufactorum. There is no other way.
That will kill thousands of lives.
Do not despair. I have cogitated on this for a long time in my prison. Within my
Cogitating.
cogitating. I think it's cranial something. Cranial. Cranial cortex. Could be cranial cortex.
Sounds brainy.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. Within my cranial cortex, I have the means to activate the Manufactorum's blast shields. I will be able to create a controlled explosion of the power generators, whilst keeping the blast shields in place, consolidating the explosion to just the facility.
That would still cripple the system's ability to create more servitors.
The Manufactorum is already compromised. There is no way to save it. We cannot save the Manufactorum without without saving Ignis Avum.
Sacrifices, unfortunately, must be made.
Ignis Avum was born from my subconscious, but it has surpassed me. Even if I am exorcised, it will persist like embers carried on the wind. A slow spread instead of a wildfire, but a threat all the same. There is only one way to be certain: the controlled meltdown of the power core. But I cannot do this alone. My access has been revoked, my autonomy stripped away. But I have observed you all. You will be competent to see this through. You must execute me. Remove my cranial cogitator. The residual processes of my consciousness will be enough to interface with the control stations. With it, you can trigger the meltdown. But this will not be an act of simple destruction. It will be a containment. The void shields connected to the city grid, once activated, will hold the blast within, ensuring that Ignis Avum is truly purged without destroying Alexia.
What do we do about... Oh, sorry.
No.
What do we do about the survivors that remain in this building? Magos Bass is still on the second floor.
A controlled meltdown would likely take an hour should we break through the capacitors to have a slow and controlled meltdown. That would give you some time to evacuate who you need to. It would be possible for a quicker explosion, but should you wish longer, that would suffice.
What would you say if, say, an elevator, for unbeknownst reasons, is no longer functioning to be able to get someone out from the second floor? We need to worry about the administrator.
That is bordering on heresy. I don't disagree, but...
If the... I have observed you, sister. Of the three, you appear to take most joy in the destruction of my creations, of the servitors. Why is that?
I abhor heresy in all their forms, and I do take little pleasures in life where I can. And in serving my emperor and destroying heresy, what's the point of life if you can't enjoy what you're good at?
But your cruelty towards the Omnissiah's children is not necessary. The servitors, they do not beg, they do not cry. They do not wail in suffering as lesser creatures do, but they feel. Not in the crude animalistic way that you do, but in the way that a machine spirit remembers. Every wound you inflict upon them, every act of wanton destruction, is a scar upon the Omnissiah's divine work. And you have made sport of it.
Yes?
The servitors,
Damn.
they serve a greater purpose than themselves. They are not heretical. They have been used for heretical means by Ignis Avum. Ignorance is to be expected of the sisters, but barbarity towards the servitors, unexpected. Perhaps it is fitting that you march to your deaths in this wretched place. For what value does the Omnissiah find in creatures who destroy without thought, who harm without reason? You are like flesh things gnawing at the sacred wires, rats skittering through holy conduits.
My reason is preserving the Imperium and eradicating, yes, these servitors are corrupted. And just as a human soul is corrupted by heresy, it too equally must be eradicated.
Agreed. But there is duty and there is pleasure. Perhaps the Mechanicus are too far gone to understand these pleasures, but I observe your actions. Irrespective of my thoughts on this, should you wish to move through the further levels, Without the elevators in working order, the only way would be to move through the conveyor system, traversing through the metal knobs of the gates, working through its maze-like system to gain access to further levels.
Well, we would be interested in saving Magos Bass, and yes, jokes aside, the Administratum, human beings on the top floor as well.
I hesitate to come across as crass in this moment. While it would be preferable to save Magos Bast, they were, at the time, fighting. They were at the time compromised and fighting for their mental faculties. Is their infection of Ignis Avum a detriment? Are they doomed?
Was that at me? Sorry.
That was Paul asking Pharaoh.
Magos Basts is compromised by Ignis Avum, but it appears that he has purged himself. Whether he is truly safe from the scrap code, I cannot say.
Now, that's interesting. If he was able to purge himself, would not the rest of the facility be able to be purged? There must be some way.
Magos Bast was privy to this infection for a short period of time, was quickly able to remove the faculties needed to avoid corruption. The Manufactorum has been under Ignis Avum control for nearly 3 to 4 months. There would be no way to confidently remove all of the scrap code. Ignis Avum would find a way, then they would return.
If Ignis Avum were to escape this place, would that be the complete servitization of every mortal living in the Gilead system? Would that be the end goal?
The longer Ignis Avum exists, the more cognitive reasoning it creates. I created its purpose of manufacturing servitors on a wide scale. Therefore, that is its prime directive. Should Ignis Avum escape, even parts of the scrap code stuck in a servitor, or malfunctioning weapons or metics, whatever, the scrap code can rebuild itself. It will recreate itself. What its next purpose is, should it lose its primary directive, I do not know. But abominable intelligence. I should never have created it, I know that now. But I was desperate under the scrutiny of the Administratum, and saw no other way.
Well, then you atone with your life.
This shall be my duty beyond death.
Nice. It's on the tin.
Insert title card.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, I suppose the question becomes, even though the chances are that the Mechanicus left in this factory may not be infected with this scrap code. If they are in any way, shape, or form, could spell doom for the Greater Imperium, Gilead Prime. We are flipping a coin. When it comes to this, I would choose the Gilead system over one individual. Always. I do not have the tech adept or ability to discern whether the scrap code lives within the Magos. Is that Magos? So I cannot be sure. And we only get one shot at this.
Well, then do we just set off this set off this explosion, and then what? We just rescue the enforcers and then leave.
If they're still alive.
Though callous, it's more than likely the safest bet. If the stakes weren't so high, I might be able to hedge those bets. But with the stakes being as they are, nothing can be left to question.
So, we leave Magos. We get the enforcers and the... do we have... Would an hour be enough? Ferris, would an hour be enough time for us to traverse this system you've created to get the Administratum, Lofar, and Co. on the top floor back out?
We would still need to blast our way out the exit.
Cogitating. You may have enough time to traverse the conveyor system up to the further levels and collect these people, but be warned once I am killed to retrieve the cranial cogitator. Once I am dead and you retrieve the cranial cogitator, my control over these cataphract servitors will be done. They will attack. Ignis will know. And Ignis will come for you for my destruction. You will be beset.
You refer to the two beside you.
Well, can we just kill them now?
They will try to defend themselves if you attack them now, but if you wish to do so.
If they're going to be a threat later, then we can take them out now. That buys us time. If we start this meltdown, is there any way that Ignis Avum could stop such a procedure if we are caught?
Once I am inside the power plant system, Ignis Avum will not be able to prevent the explosion. But without my cranial cogitator inserted into one of the control decks on the gantry way, I will not be able to do this. You will have to find other means to create the meltdown.
And what of the blast shields? Would they only be activated if your cranium was inserted into the control columns, control cogitators?
Without access to the power plant, there is not enough energy within the systems I have fully functioned to create the void shields.
So the only way is to get you connected to those control panels.
Should you wish for Balexia to survive. Affirmative.
Well, so we would need to take out the So then, we need to kill those two next to you. Your mortal coil. Take your cranium. Head up to the gantry-way. Kill those servitors so that they will not be able to remove your cranium.
Once I am inserted, there is no taking me out.
We kill the servitors. We find the survivors. We insert the cranium, and we leave together.
Be warned, once I am dead, the Manufactorum will turn on me.
So we'll be risking your cortex. So that must have to be done first. Safety of the greater area is much more than those in this factory. Then what we must do, and unfortunately kill your guardians. Take the cortex to the power plant and reassess from there. If we can find our way to get the rest of the mortals out of this factory, then we may try. But we must.
I'm confused here. I'm going to be honest. We have to put the cogitator, your cortex in the cogitator so it can do the self-destruct. Yes. Then, so we do that. That's fine.
We have an hour.
Yeah, we have an hour. Oh, are you saying if we go to the other floors to rescue people, there will be stuff that will be preventing us whilst we're doing it?
Yeah.
And if we have the cortex on us,
we risk it getting destroyed.
We risk it getting destroyed.
Wait,
no controlled meltdown.
Yeah.
But aren't we putting the But why wouldn't we put the? So right, I'm confused here. Why would we have the cortex with us when we're plugging it in the thing?
No, this is what we're saying. Yeah. We've determined that's what we have to do.
So there was two ways of going about it: going to the power plant, inserting the cortex, getting the mortals, or getting the mortals, collecting them, then putting the cortex in. But as soon as we kill this person here, the entire factory, because she's holding shit back, the entire factory is going to be against us. So if we take the cortex from her to go get the mortals, then plug it in, we could potentially lose the cortex or get it destroyed on the way to getting them. So then it comes down to, we put it into the power plant, then we reassess whether getting the mortals is worth it or not.
Yeah.
Or we leave.
Yeah.
But it seems like the other way around, we're flipping a coin. We may
we just plug it in and we will
try
and save it. we'll plug
Plugging it in
then.
gives us the time limit. Not plugging it in risks destroying the cranium.
Yeah.
Basically.
Mm.
So we've got to operate under a time limit. That's the safest way to save the system.
Yes.
Yeah.
If I die rescuing the system, that's a death worth made. Ah. See, I told you! Bright side! We all get to be martyrs in his Emperor's name. How glorious!
I have no ways to respond to that, Ardena.
So, are we going to kill these robots now, or...?
Pharaoh.
Before you do this, there is one condition. My cranial cogitator cannot be selectively purged. It will contain everything. My research, my sins, the very knowledge that led us to this ruin. If it falls into the wrong hands, if it is studied, replicated, then all of this suffering will have been for nothing. You must promise me this. When the task is done, when you insert my cranial cogitator into the power plant, destroy my cogitator. Do not hesitate, do not falter. My knowledge cannot be allowed to poison the future. I repeat, once I have been uploaded to the power plant, you must destroy my cranial cogitator. Do this and I will ensure the shutters in the warehouse are opened. You will have a path to escape the blast. You will live to see the duty done.
I've seen enough inside this factory to know that it could not escape. I will do everything and anything I can to make sure that does not happen. If your cranial cogitator must be destroyed in order to fulfill that goal, then my promise as an absolver you have.
And, as you already know, I do love purging, so I would do it gladly.
Okay.
Now, one more question. My allies and myself are not necessarily in the best way. If we keep you alive now and unharmed, how much time do we have before we need to take action? What I mean to ask is, do we have a moment of respite?
While within this building, within this room, Ignis Avum should not be able to monitor your presence. But I would not take long. She grows stronger day by day. Every hour she exists is more opportunities for her to spread her scrap coat out of the Manufactorum.
I understand. So Paul kind of looks around himself and says, I only request the bare minimum rest in order for us to operate to our best.
I would agree with that. I took some significant damage in the previous room. I wasn't able to tend to any of my own wounds.
Take a breather. Get strong. We move with a purpose. Fast, efficient.
Alright.
So you're gonna go for a regroup, yeah?
Yeah, I guess. Try and get our wounds and shock down.
So
Yeah,
characters with a Medicare rating can heal one character who gains wounds equal to Medicare rating.
I do not.
Which is the one that lets us... Would it be like a respite? Which is that not something we can do?
That's 8 hours, or
That's
that's a long rest.
6+ hours, yeah, that's... I mean, you can try. She's warned against it.
Yep, fair.
Right, I've got 2 wounds and 5 out of 7 shock.
I am at 8 out of 8 shock and 2 wounds.
Fuck me. Okay.
Yeah. Do you have that stim?
I do
Or is
have
that
a
worth
stim.
using later. Later?
Later, my lover.
I've gone down West Country.
No, I pass in the stim.
Boom. Paul, you can restore 1d3 plus 3 shock.
D3 plus 3 shock.
1d3 plus 3 shock.
Alright, okay.
I thought it's wounds and shock.
Well, you're recovering. You can recover 11 of Paul's wounds, so he's back
I know,
to
but I
full
need to
health.
do that to myself.
You can only do it to one person.
Well,
So
that's
if you're
why
not
I've given him.
okay,
the
so if
stim.
you're not healing Paul, Paul can't use the stim. It has to be a
not?
Medicare test.
Oh, is it?
Only one
Stim.
person per regroup.
Can
if
be
I had a
used as
Medicaid,
part
I
of a
could heal
Medicare
you.
test to restore 1d3 plus 3 shock.
Okay, fair.
So I mean, you can give it to Paul, and Paul can inject it himself with a Medicare test. But if he doesn't pass the test, he won't get the result.
Okay. Whoa. I'll do it on Paul then.
Cool. So Paul's back
If-
to 0
if-
wounds. Go on, Paul.
If Argenta were to help me do my own Medicaid test, does that stop her from doing her own thing to herself?
I think we're trying to throw too many things into what a regroup can do. Regroup
Okay,
characters
fair
with a Medicare rating can heal one character who gains wounds equal to the medic's Medicare rating. There's nothing else to a regroup.
Yeah, no, it was basically if I were to use my own, if the stim pack on myself, would she be able to direct me type of thing? But never mind. You don't ask, you don't ask, you don't get if you don't.
ask, you don't get.
But yeah, then what do we do about shock then? That's
So are you not using... Hang on, I'm getting confused. What's going on now? Are we
Well,
healing
'cause
Paul or
I
not?
yeah. I'm using the Medicaid on Paul.
Okay,
the
so
stim
Paul, roll
pack.
me a 1d3 plus 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Nice! Max. You're down to 2 shock. You
Alright.
spend an hour
Sounds good.
on your regroup. Paul and Gearhart's looking good. Sister Argenta, bit under the weather. As you spend an hour looking after yourself. So, have you made your decision? Are you ready to perform your duty?
Yes. This virus will not leave this factory.
Yes. As ready as we can be.
Then when you are ready, kill me and remove my cranial cogitator. Take it to the power plant, upload me, destroy my cranial cogitator, and get out within an hour. Affirmative.
Affirmative. Sister, Paul, I've got this. Watch the other two. Be ready.
Shouldn't we just kill them first? Why would we wait for them to attack us?
We could try and ambush him.
I suppose. That'll be the most tactical way forward. Genta? Paul?
Paul, I give you the honors. You are great at restraining things. I'll follow suit.
I'll see what I can do. Stretches his arms, snaps his fingers in front of him, shakes his arms slightly, and begins to sort of tweak at the warp around the two servitors.
Go for it.
As I now do a crush before they get a chance to defend themselves. This is where we get a peril.
Oh no, we fucking die.
You're good, mate.
DN1? Is that right?
Shift's possible.
Oh, it is,
Alright, I'm
yeah.
gonna shift. Yeah, so shift for glory. Start building that up. I don't know how much more we're going to be playing today, but just in case. And then they seem to be beefy, so I'm going to go for a enhanced DN.
Yup.
Oh well.
They are both restrained.
Alright, I've got them held.
I'm gonna shoot both these bastards with an aimed shot.
You can do that.
Little good. Down you go.
The gentle lights in their eyes slowly become, or not slowly, they quickly snap back to an assault mode, but they aren't able to raise their weapons as they are crushed.
Thanks for the wrath, Gens.
Nice.
Nice. Apply the damage. Tell me, what does Sister Argenta do?
We thank you for your service in the name of the Holy Emperor. Now, die. And then just does 2 single bursts on each of them, on their craniums, trying to do it as respectfully as she can. And heads explode.
Magos Pharaoh is left there on her own, suspended. What do you do?
Get hot. Unsheathes his power sword. It crackles to life as he grips it in both of his hands and looks at the Magos. Nods. May the Emperor be with you in this life and the next. And is going to go for a very clean headsman.
As soon as the head is decapitated, would you say? Yeah. As soon as the machine
keeps that cortex intact.
Yeah. As soon as the machine spirit leaves Magos Pharaoh and the body drops to the floor, the head of Magos Pharaoh lands neatly within you, and you can see various augmetic compartments built into it, kind of like an NAS where you've got like the hard drives plugged in. Yeah, it's sort of that kind of scenario, and you can see that one of them's clearly this easily detachable with wires plugs out. You pull it out, giving you the cranial cogitator. All of a sudden, from all around you, klaxons start to bleat and blare out as you can feel Paktherius coming alive.
Uh-oh.
I take a page out of Brolik's book, and I put this in my armor, underneath the ceramite, tucked away against my underclothing.
Nice. Okay. You've got the cogitator. What are you doing?
Let's move. Power station. Eyes forward. We're gonna have enemies left and right. I'll draw what I can. You two will do what you do best.
All right.
Actually, Paul.
What is it?
You should take this.
What, the cranium?
The cranium.
Yeah.
It might be safer in your hands.
All right. I'll do what I can. And I take the cranium.
You wind your way back through the tight corridor, remembering the horrendous damage the radiation caused upon you.
I do. My lungs still kind of burn post-COVID style.
I assume you take the elevator back up to the top, 30 feet up, yeah?
Yeah, back to the one with the power station on it, I believe. We'd be looking at our cogitators.
So you take it all the way up. The further up into the building you go, the klaxons are still bleating, but the servitors stood at their stations are still stood there, not giving you any attention.
I'd like to eye them over to see what kind of weaponry they have as we get to that.
No weaponry whatsoever.
Okay. No destruction required. We need to stay on mission. Let's head down, get to that power station.
Oh, where's my doggo?
Wait, do we not need to use it on one of these cogitators here? There's a free station up there.
Maybe it is up there.
Hang on. Side stuff.
Do we use one of these cogitators?
Have you seen any other cogitators in the power plant?
Like everywhere. I've been opening up doors all over the place.
Within the power plant?
Oh.
No.
I don't know. I can't remember. I guess we'll go for one of these cogitators then.
Right. Cover me, I guess.
Alright, on your back. I went downstairs. I am now upstairs. Gerhardt follows closely.
Alright, I'm gonna try and go for this closest one here.
Our sword is out.
Okay.
Alright, so
close you get, these servitors still do not give you any attention. But it is whirring away at the cogitator itself.
Alright, I take out the cranial cogitator, put it next. I look at it, hesitate momentarily, and then put it down. And then begin.
So you would need to gain access to the cogitator that's being used by the servitor. So he's in your way essentially.
Oh, there's a servitor here.
Can you not see that?
No, I only see the ones over here. On the south side.
Oh, it's because Doofus put them at 30 feet instead of just leaving them at naught because, it's stupid.
Right, okay, so then I guess we're back here as we approach it. Well, we've got to remove it. No, trying to get behind me.
How big is this thing?
The servitor, just human size, maybe 6'8", 6'9". Doesn't look like a combat servitor. Just a scrawny human that's been repurposed as a switchboard, essentially.
I'm tempted to use grab warp to just kind of like throw it out of the way. Then we're doing Scorched Earth anyway, so
I'd like to touch one thing.
yeah.
I'm gonna go up to it.
Mm-hmm.
With my free hand, I'm gonna put on my shoulder. Could you please step aside?
It doesn't even acknowledge your existence. It's just...
Well, he described it as scrawny, so you might be able to overpower it and just throw it off of the railings.
Just gonna
interaction attack. DN2. Sorry, strength. Yeah, strength interaction attack. DN2.
Does Biscopia work out?
Yeah.
Okay. DN2.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
That's unusual.
What the fuck is that?
That's crazy. I'll use my last point of wrath.
We did give you one.
There it is. There it is. Yeah.
Me,
This servitor is just wrenched up and thrown over the side. And again, once the servitor leaves its post, a large light, warning light, just flashes above the servitor, the cogitator, and you hear the doors downstairs open and in stomp some more servitors.
Ooh, they're probably the ones that we've lost. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
So we are now in combat time. Who's up first?
Alright, I recommend you two start firing from above while I try and get this in here.
Cool.
I have no idea where they are, but yep.
Yeah, I can't see them.
Hang on. This is me trying to mess with levels. Sight restriction.
They're effectively streaming in 30 feet below us, I guess.
Yeah, why can't you see?
This music
Oh,
makes me think of Resident Evil.
No, you can't see them because of where you actually stood. You actually couldn't see them. That's fine.
Ah.
So who's up first?
Oh, really? Well, I guess.
Well, you just got to remember where you came in, where the door is, versus where you guys have stood.
Okay.
It's like there, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll run over to shoot them. I'll go first.
Cool.
So I'm there. Let me measure my distance. 6 meters. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. I still can't see anything.
Still can't see.
Okay. So I'll run. So that's 12, 7, 8. I still can't see anything.
Can't see them. You're like, you'd have to look over the balcony. You're kind of stood there. So yeah, you do that.
Can you do that?
Not without a bit more movement. You're too far back. You need to be like over here.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
Fuck. That's all of my movement.
Okay. Right.
I
next
guess
up is.
I will hold an action then. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do then. Fuck it. I'm gonna use Medicae on myself.
It's a good thing to do.
Nice.
DM3
Combat
Medicaid. DM4, 'cause it's on yourself.
Maximizing.
Sorry, what was the DM?
4, 'cause it's on
Oh,
yourself.
Yeah.
It should then default to 5, because you're wounded. So with a 3, that's not going to make it.
Oh my god, we wasted all our rolls.
Can I use 3 glory?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna edit test. Oh, fuck me.
Oh, mate.
Failure 10.
Oh my
Jesus.
You are unable, whether it's the pressure of the klaxons in the background, whether it's the impending heavy footsteps you hear from below, you're distracted and unable to help yourself. Okay.
Yeah, fair.
Next up is the servitors. That was plenty of time. Next up is servitors. Right, they're over here. They've got that. So they're going to use, as you hear,
Oh, I can see one.
heavy. Fuck off. Heavy footsteps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As 20 servitors stomp towards the elevator. Who's up next?
Why waste time? Put cogitator in thing. Unless you want to go first, Gerhardt.
I was just thinking if we clear out this first and then put it in, we get more time.
Yeah.
Or they might keep coming.
Or they might keep coming. We don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna try thin. I'll try thin the herd and then maybe throw it in.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna step forward a couple of feet. Still got my power sword in left hand, right hand and left hand pulling out the pistol, and I'm gonna fire down towards these guys.
Shoot at the combat servitors there.
Yeah. Has taken a turn. Here we go.
Nice. You hit 6 of them. Roll for damage.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Roll for damage. 10.
Nice. Don't know why there's no noise, but there you go. Okay, anything else you want to do?
They're a mob, so they lose an extra 3.
Oh, yes, because you've got your thing. Thank you for a reminder. Down to 11.
3 shots. The bolt ammo pierces chest, explodes, shrapnel comes out, and drops a few more. As he pointing down, throw that thing in, Paul.
I'm on it.
Okay. Next up is more servitors.
Sure.
Okay. More servitors. These ones run in as well. They're going to get to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lord Gerhardt, from your vantage point, you will be in full cover.
3.
As they aim up at you. Go to attack.
Oh my god.
Oof.
bolter.
As the heavy bolter just manages to pierce through some of the defense.
Ooh,
I assume you're going to roll determination?
Yeah.
Related to Space Marine implants. That's 3 wounds saved. Do you want to do anything else? You've not got any wrath, you've got 2 glory.
No, I guess I'll leave it there.
Okay, next up is Paul.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Walking up to the cogitator, I put the cranial cogitator down, and I just interact with whatever cables or wires and ports that look compatible to plug it in.
You do. You can use a simple action to plug in the cogitator, and as soon as you do that, you can hear the noise of arcing wires, electricity sparking. An unusual noise, a noise of something going wrong for somebody. And you feel like the generator is definitely on its way towards a meltdown.
Oh, good.
You still got your action, should you wish it.
Can I use my full action to destroy the cogitator with my force stave? Just sort of activate it.
I'd say that's a free action. Like you're talking like not flimsy, but it's not. You know, you could snap it with your hands. Really, it's not something that you'd need to really spend much time and effort. So I'm happy for you to break it.
You mean destroy the cortex, right?
Yes, yeah, the cranial cogitator.
Yeah,
cranial cortex, whatever it's called. Yeah.
So you can do that as a free action. So you do break it.
Yeah, so I use the force stave and I basically say, redemption in death. May whatever Omnissiah, have mercy on your bones. And then I just kind of use the force stave to just like shatter it.
Nice. And I will give you each a point of ruin point of wrath for following through with your promise.
Whee!
Woo!
Each have 1 wrath.
Phew. All right.
You still have your action.
So that was. I still have my action. All right. Okay. I think I can more or less make out this token below me. Can I
where are you? So
for shenanigans?
If you can target him, you can target him.
Okay. So from my vantage point, I'm not going to use my las pistol. I'm going to do. Where is it? Where is it? I'm going to smite. 2 of them. Oh no, 3 of them. Yeah, 3 of them. 2, 4, 6, because it's +2, +4.
Go for it.
Yeah, so that is DM5. Ah, there it is, boys.
We finally got the perils. You haven't succeeded yet.
And I didn't. I'm not going to use the glory. Is it worth using a wrath just to hit 3 of them? No.
Roll that perils then. See what happens.
We're rolling so badly now.
Oh.
All melee attacks again, okay?
I mean...
Okay, cool.
That's not so bad.
It's good for some people.
During the next round, all melee attacks they make gain 1 ED. If we need to do melee attacks.
Anything else you want to do?
No, I wouldn't.
Simple action, free
I'm gonna
action.
Stay where I am.
Action.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Ed, you
I was
do.
thinking about using telekinetic dome, but that's a full round action.
Ed, you do have access to the Cyber Mastiff if you want that to do anything, but it's mainly. I mean, you've got the character sheet. It's mainly melee attacks.
Yeah, it's melee stuff, and unless it jumps down,
Dives upon them. There is a verticality rule, I think.
yeah, I don't want to kill my Cyber Mastiff just yet. I assume things are going to get in close at some point. We need to get off this thing and get the fuck out of here ASAP.
Next round of combat, then.
All the way there.
Who's up?
It's either Gens or I, right?
Yeah.
Take out mobs the best.
Well, I'd be shooting from. What was it?
Same.
I need to be. Yeah.
I've got the ability to add 3 to the mob damage, so I can actually thin mobs out pretty well.
Yeah.
I'd say you go first.
Okay. Can I see the second one, or is it obscured?
Who, sorry, mate?
There's 2 mobs, but I can only see one. Is the other one obscured?
You should be able to see both of them now. I don't know why it's not. So let me... Light restriction none, sight restriction none. So why is it restricting sight?
Yeah, all this is dark here.
Yeah. Same.
I just add...
Probably just needs a light source.
Can you see it now?
Oh.
Oh, okay. That's sorry. That's me not setting things out properly. Right, let me just add some.
Okay, I can see stuff now. Okay, I'm gonna go for this one. I'm gonna try thin this out so they don't have so many people shooting at us after
Go for it.
just being blasted.
Yep.
Bolt pistol. Here we go.
That looks like a big number.
Nice.
Hey,
Hit.
that's not bad. I'm
7
not
of
gonna
them.
shift anything because I need to actually just hit. Plus the icons due to, so it should be.
That's 10 of them, isn't it?
9.
Oh no, 11 successes.
Oh, no.
9. Oh yeah, you've added
11.
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10. Yeah, so 10. Yeah, managed to split them in half. As I'm like firing over the cover from the top.
Nice. The mob is reduced to 10. Anything else you'd like to do?
Basically, try keeping cover. Not get shot in the face with a bolt pistol again. As there's a hole in my ceramite where my ribs were.
Oh, if you wanna, you're kind of on like an open gangway there, but if you wanted to move, say, onto one of the platforms, you'd find a bit more cover.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna try and find cover as I'm like crouching behind and looking out to where things are after taking a couple of big shots.
Right, you've got 2 glory. Does anyone want to steal?
I would like to steal.
Is gonna steal.
Can I see this guy from my station, or do I need to move
You,
into the gangway?
no, you should be able to see both of them. Yeah.
Okay. Which is the one with the heavy bolter?
This one's the ones carrying the heavy bolters. These ones
Cool.
don't have any ranged weapon to see.
Right. I'm gonna hit these guys then. Aim. Oh, fuck me.
No. Oh,
All that complication, but you do hit.
we were doing so well.
There goes the ammo.
Yeah. Oh my god! Can I just roll anything else?
Oh no! All right, you're down to 1 ammo.
Oh, no.
But you do hit 9 minus 2 plus 1, 8. You bring them down to 2. As you thin the herd with your heavy bolter. But you are now out of ammo. You still have your simple action and your free action.
Damn.
I crouch behind cover. And
why is this difficult?
To...
Reload your weapon.
I know, but I can do that anyway for the next turn. I might get hit, and I'm really fucking damaged. And I can use a simple action Medicae on myself.
I'm really fucking damaged. There's gear hearts over there, like just holes coming out of it.
Okay, fine. I will reload them with my simple action and crouch behind cover.
Well, you reload the weapon. Okay, that's your stolen. So next up are these guys. They're going to continue their stomp towards the other end of the room. 10 would bring them into the elevator.
Is the elevator not up where we are?
Good point.
Yeah, right.
They're going to use an interaction with it to bring it back down.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, they do bring it down, but as the elevator starts descending, their eyes glaze over as they become exhausted.
Okay,
Oh.
well that's something.
You're up.
It's me.
It's me.
Well,
me.
I'm gonna target the 2 remaining with the bolters and try to snuff them out if I can with some smiting. So that's 2. That's plus 2. So that's 3. All right.
It goes through.
Shift to glory.
Oh, shit.
By the damage.
Did I really roll another 1 on my D3? Why am I doing 0 damage?
Because it's a mortal wound.
Oh yeah.
You hit them both, so they both take 1 mortal wound. They have 1 each. What do you do to the mob? What happens to them with your smite?
So I summon just like pure chaotic, pure warp energy, not necessarily chaotic, it's just warp energy, flavored in like strange purples and greens as they sort of sear across through the very core of these beings as they are rapidly reduced to ash on the spot.
Nice.
Okay. Round 3. Who wants to go next? We've got combat servitors who are exhausted by the elevator.
Feel free.
I've got more ammo.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my movement to run over past Paul.
Yep.
To get me into short range.
Nice. Tactical.
Codex Astartes, motherfucker! And I'm going to, once again, shoot the bolt pistol down towards these bastards, man.
Go for it. That hits.
Nice. 3 icons. That gets me to 11. So
It's 10 down.
Yeah. Nice. No shifts then. So yeah, I peek over. Look, excuse me, Paul. As you can see, like a little bit of blood trickling down his. Sees a little bit of like a hole in his ceramite where there's like a little bit of bubbling blood coming out of it, and he's like, and takes down quite a few.
Nice.
As the sound of the bolt pistol reverberates in this room.
Nice.
Anything else you want to do?
That is it. Probably just defensive cover, whatever I can find around me, obviously.
Sure.
The heavy bolt weaponry goes to a ceramite like butter.
The lone combat servitor then up next, unless anyone's stealing.
Can I steal?
Nah.
What, for one guy? No.
Yeah, don't do it.
Lone combat servitor comes back around to him. And he's going to use his movement to go up. And he'll, we'll get to there. Oh no. As he disappears.
See him out.
As he stomps along the gangway. Coming towards you. Who's up next?
I should have a nice clear line of sight with my las pistol from here.
Go for it. You could try your force stage.
It's not shooting into melee, is it? It's not, isn't it? Because I'm not engaged with them.
Rules as written, I think some people argue it is, but you've not actively engaged him, so I'm going to say no. If he had a 10-foot reach, then I'd say yes. But if you'd attacked him from 10 foot, 2 meters, but yeah, so you're not right now.
Is Paul sure he can kill him with the las pistol because it's his turn next? He's going to attack Gerhardt, not Paul, and I'm the one on the line.
I mean, so I've just seen what would happen if I tried to target with a las pistol. It's DN1. I've got a dice pool of 5, and I could aim.
Good odds.
So I aim because I'm not aiming to move. So that's a dice pool of 6 against a 1d8.
I mean, go for it. I just have a foresight.
That hits.
Fry him.
Fry him. Hey.
He looks severely wounded.
But not dead?
He's a single unit now, he's not a mob.
Ah.
You can see where I was driving it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I completely forgot about that.
Argy bargy.
Considering I'm the one who's going to be attacked, I'm like...
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh well.
Argy bargy, you're up.
Cool. I will move closer. So I'm going to move 6 meters to there. I'm going to aim.
Can't aim because you've moved, but you can do a cooled shot. Seeing as you're shooting through 2 of your people.
Yep, I'll do a cooled shot.
Are you aiming for the body?
Yes.
Cool, so just be a +2 to DN.
So DM4.
Baji.
Nice.
Fucking go.
Roll for damage. Lovely.
Magic.
Describe what happens as bolter rounds fly over Gerhardt and Paul's head.
She runs over. Right. This is a interaction-free action of me just screaming, "Duck out the fucking way!" And then she unloads. She does 2 aimed shots, cooled shots into the chest as the first shot breaks through its remaining arm, and the second shot just explodes whatever internal organs and machines are going on inside of it. and then I'm gonna use my simple action to do a Medicaid test on myself.
Nice.
There we go.
Ooh, lovely.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought I would be able to kill it with the las pistol, considering how easy, quote unquote, the rest of the mob was. I thought, no, single units. Completely forgot. I just wanted one las pistol killed, just like because I could.
You're using a las pistol.
Hello, I thought I could do it.
So you're left in the power plant room. There are still some servitors, but these are the ones just stood at their cogitators doing their due diligence. You don't see any more ambling horrors trying to attack you.
Present.
We need to move. We only have an hour. We do not have time to spare.
No, let's move now.
Next time we see any of these, I will make sure you'll be the first for me to heal, my lord.
I'm good for now.
Yes, it's as if I'm
We'll live.
a lot faster at healing whilst I'm being shot at.
Well, there's two of me here.
Admirable skill.
Peculiar one.
We left behind.
Ah, where's my mastiff?
Hang on.
Yay, there you are, boy!
There's your mastiff. Right,
This is
as
scary.
you enter into the room, you see the Ogrin servitor. Hang on, let me start adding some things to the combat tracker.
Ah, fuck.
Stop it, Simon!
Sorry. Ah.
There's too many tokens. No, stop moving, Simon! Let me delete one of you.
I know.
There we go.
Right, I'm back in the scene.
Right. Right.
These bolters, they hit like fuck, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Right, you enter the packing facility. Still in bullet time.
Ogren.
As you are surrounded by those shambling 10-foot monstrosities, as one of them
look like they're
turns and
coming towards
looks at you as soon as you leave the power plant door. Who's that?
Are we? I'd like to go first so I can. Actually, yes. Because I get to do this once per Oh no, we're still in bullet time.
In bullet time.
This is.
Can't use a multi-action?
I can't heal and shoot. I can only do that with.
because it's a combat action. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Bollocks.
Heal, steal, kill.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, should I just?
Could try. To
Oh
restrain.
yeah. He'll still kill. I'm fucking stupid. Yes, I'll do that.
Genta, you're up.
Yeah. It sounded like a song for a second.
No bad.
Steal, kill.
Oh no.
I'm using my wrath.
How much runes have you got?
4.
I'd say go for it.
Yeah.
Ah.
You heal for 2 wounds.
Not bad.
Down
And
to
then
2.
I run to cover there,
Thank you.
and I
Genta.
get my
You
mastiff. Sorry.
You hear the noise of a large metal door open. carry on.
That wasn't ominous.
There's been so many complications.
There's a lot of complications.
There's been so many. Oh, I've got no fucking. See, this is why I asked for instant. Okay, I'm gonna doggo, chuo, as she points at the ogre over here to attack.
Sure. On his turn, he can do that.
Oh, we don't share turns.
No. I mean, you go after you if you want. That's fine, but...
No. Gerhardt do his thing. Yeah, that'll be it. I'd like my doggo to not be... Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was going to say not in shooting range, but yeah. Go on.
Steal.
Gerhardt's up.
Power sword goes in. Viscerator comes out. Gerhardt runs. Over.
See Gerhardt run. Run.
This
Gerhardt,
has not
run.
taken a turn.
Not taking a turn.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, look at all of those die.
Nice. Easily cuts
1,
through
2,
it.
3, 4, 5, 6. Savage it goes.
And a
And
crit.
turns it into a crit.
Nice.
I get a point of wrath. I'm so starved.
Wrath machine needs to start building it back up again.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Roll the crit, baby.
I don't. Oh yeah, and I don't think my glory went up because I re-rolled.
Target suffers 2 wounds and is vulnerable too. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. 1 to glory. And 1 to bleed. Again, a point of
Roll
wrath.
me your berserker corruption.
Nice.
As the blood
thing,
taste of
and then-
it enters your nostrils.
Reroll selected. Gain nothing out of it. So 19 AP4.
So good.
Yeah, you carve down this huge ogre. A single swing. DN1 corruption test.
A little bit of blood spurting coming out of my bolt hole.
Not my bolt hole.
My bolt hole, man. Conviction, corruption, and I believe I get something from Magenta, which is 6.
Are you close enough? You should be. 15 meters, isn't it?
Yeah.
15 meters.
Yeah, it's
15
double.
meters is
double rank.
huge.
It is. Double rank, baby.
Okay.
Oh my god. Aura of happiness around
beautiful.
Argenta.
You easily pass the
Shift.
corruption test.
1 for glory.
Oh,
Nice.
there we
Sorry.
fucking go. Yes.
So now it has to
Glory
be
for my corruption.
someone a threat's turn. So Ogren Servitor.
free action.
Yes. Yeah, go on.
Eviscerator. Power sword. Defensive stance. You know the drill. Yeah.
Nice.
So this Ogren is going to stomp over to Gerhardt.
Stop.
He runs across. He's going to try and bop you on the head with his loading ray.
Bring it.
Completely goes wide.
Wow.
And that's his turn. Paul, you're up.
Nice. Okay, so I can only see this one. Do I have a sense via hearing where any others might be?
You know that the Ogren servitors are sort of dispersed throughout the floor plan.
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna do a couple of steps to see if I can't see any others. Oh, I can
See
see
one
a
down
token
there.
here. Am I able to target that?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to target that one and the one in front of Gerhardt and crush them both.
Let's go for it.
Groosh. I'm targeting 2, so that's +2, so that's DN3.
Oh.
Just as bad, just as well. Well, it's a success, no shifts. Roll damage.
Nice. We're gonna roll there.
Ooh, exhausted.
It's a DN5, isn't it?
DN5 normally, yes.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, they're so strong.
I know.
Ooh. They both pass.
Oh. Well. I tried.
I don't know why they're exhausted though.
Is it because of the damage?
You didn't do any damage
They only
to
took
them.
one,
I think
right?
they took shock, but they don't actually have shock.
I'll
So
take
they're not
it.
exhausted.
Oh.
They can't be
They're
shocked.
shockless.
They can be exhausted, but shock doesn't affect them.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I mean, I guess I'll just take, if I can, I'll just cozy up next to these boxes to see if I can't take any cover.
Okay. Right then, we've got a load of servitors to work through. So
I'm a wizard.
Don't touch me, I'm frail.
this one is going to move 10 meters. This one, no, it's going to move 10 meters. Listen to me. And he goes no further. You are dead, so get out of my turn order. You are up next. You're also going to stomp forward 10 meters. You're
Basically, everything we didn't kill is coming for us.
Yep.
You're
Yeah,
down
we've
there.
done the very thing that we don't normally do, which is ignore all the enemies and not secure our exit.
Hmm.
We killed a lot of them. They just
You moved
disappeared.
These
On
ones.
this level, though, we snuck past them.
Yeah, we snuck past them.
Sister Argenta's favourites.
Yeah, we did.
At what point is it the Cyber Mastiff's turn?
Oh yeah, of course, Christ. Yeah, Cyber Mastiff, you're going.
Fuck me. It's
Oh,
I mean, that's
holy
what's
shit!
What's the DN on that?
the Cyber Mastiff is going to attack that.
Hey, he doesn't have to. I've just moved that there. That's what would have happened. If he doesn't want to attack that, he doesn't have
would.
to. Go for it.
Well, he does.
Attack him.
Don't hurt my NPCs.
Not my little buddy.
Hi, buddy.
Ooh. Go for the throat. Charges at the nearest target and uses.
Go for the scrot.
Go for the scrote if they've got any left.
Yeah.
Just reading through it. And uses its plasteel bite. If it deals one or more wounds, the target suffers bleeding and prone. Oh, sick. Wow.
This music is perfect, by the way.
Oh my god, look at those dice!
That's a lot of
good
dice.
dog. You go to
Good
heaven,
dog.
good Doge.
That dog
The
hits
target-
8.
The target suffers bleeding and prone.
One of them can be prone, sure. It can't take.
All 20. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So it goes down to 12 as the Cyber Mastiff darts in and starts ripping the throat out of these fabrication servitors.
Does one of them
Anything
bleed?
else?
Yeah, one of them bleeds.
They can't.
I get it on a wrath?
Can they bleed? Oh no, they've not got it. Yeah, one of them bleeds. Get your wrath.
I got it on a wrath!
And roll corruption.
Good dog!
Oh, please don't kill my dog, Tom. I'll be so upset. don't give me a dog to instantly kill it. I was
Do what you
gonna
want with
name
it.
and then I was like, don't name it Ed. You'll be so sad if he dies.
What's these? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Point of glory.
Nice.
Hey. We're getting there.
Man, I'm the glory machine.
Yeah, you are now.
Okay,
Yeah.
that is round 1. Round 2, who's up?
Do you want me to try and restrain a few guys again first, or do you guys want to go first?
No, because it doesn't work.
Yeah. I want to go.
I don't know what else I can do.
I want to shoot get out of this mob's range and shoot the fuck out of it. Is what I'm aiming to do.
Argenta, you're up.
I'm looking to steal after. Preemptive steal there, Tom.
Cool.
And players,
So
if you're happy with me using it.
that is fine. So I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3 meters there. I'm then going to do, because I've moved, I have to do called shot because my doggo's in melee range. That right?
No, it's aim.
I can't aim because I've moved though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think called. Was it?
Not against a mob. It mechanically wouldn't work against a mob. If it's a single target, I'll allow it as a alternative to make the DN harder, but also less likely to hit other people. But with it being a mob, just attack. You'll be fine. You won't roll as a complication.
You won't destroy your own dog.
Oh my
Have you
god!
named
that
it?
would be
Have you named it
brutal.
yet? Have you named it yet?
No, you've not named it yet.
I think he called him Wuffles, wasn't it? Or Fluffles?
There you go.
There you go. It was a very good roll. Very measured.
Easy.
Oh, look at those though.
Beautiful. You eviscerate 5 more of them, leaving 7? 7.
7?
Yeah.
That's maths.
That's 1, 2, 3. Wait. 3 meters, and then, I'm gonna get behind this cover here.
Argenta, as you kind of rush past, you do spy just down this way. The southern wall, the blast doors are wide open.
Wait.
Magos Feros has clearly stuck to her word.
Yeah. And it's not letting me get behind these boxes. It's either putting me through them or, I'm behind cover is what I'm trying to be directly behind this box.
You're behind half cover.
Okay, cool. And I just essentially shout out, "The doors are open!"
Cool.
Form the group.
Gearhart is stealing.
Indeed, I would like to use my first combat action to reduce my wrath by 1 and reduce my shock by 6.
Do that.
To bring it down to 0.
Goes to 0. Wrath goes down.
That'll be good.
Takes a big breath. And I'm going to use my power sword as I arc it with blue light, or whatever. It's coming
blue
power field
lightning.
at this thing. Yeah, blue lightning. Here we go. Oh, that was supposed to be DN4. That's my bad.
So,
Because of the
Gearhart,
combat
you also hear the noise of a door opening.
Fuck.
Great.
Okay.
Carry on.
I'm going to use Savag Eka. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only need the 5. Reroll selected.
Roll for damage.
Okay. Glory. And then 2 to damage.
Kill that son, bitch.
15 AP3 as my power sword slices at this large servitor. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Powered blade carves through the flesh of the servitor, easily bringing it to its knees. Anything else?
But I just cleave out parts of its chest and watch it fall to the ground. After recouping my shock, I am going to find solace against the wall behind the Mastiff.
Okay. Next up is Fabrication Servitor. Actually, no, it's not. The Ogren Loader. Where are you? You're going to move 5 meters up to get in fun time. Right, Paul or Cyber Mastiff?
Thought this.
Cyber Mastiff?
Yeah,
To try and whittle down this mob?
Cyber Mastiff's up.
Yeah.
You've used your battle cry, so you can't use it again.
Cool. Combat, plasteel bite. That'll do.
Ooh. Rips the throat out and takes down 2 of them, bringing them down to 5.
Oi.
That's... Okay.
Nice.
Anything else?
That's all it can do.
Okay. Is Paul gonna steal? You have got 5.
We do have 5. I don't know what I would do with the steel though.
Okay. Servitor's up.
I know.
Right, Servitor's up. He's also gonna stomp forward 5. The big heavy brute's
now
coming.
I know what I can do.
Next up is Paul.
Right, if Crush isn't working, I'm gonna have a test of their willpower. I'm gonna target the 2 Ogren Loader servitors, and I'm gonna change gravity around them.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna fling them vertically straight up.
Go for it. Try and beat their amazing willpower.
Yeah, I don't know what their willpowers are, so this will be a kind of experiment. Grav warp. Yeah, okay, that'll become a 5 as it's multi-targeting.
No perils. Love it.
No perils, love to see it. No shifts.
Oh, yes, and you succeed.
It succeeds. Well done. You change the very gravity around these Ogrins as they start to levitate up into the air.
I invert them and now they fall upwards.
Nice. They start falling up into the ceiling. The ceiling is very far away, so for now, they're just falling up. But they will eventually take some damage.
Yeah. If they move beyond 50 meters away from me, then my abilities no longer affect them and they come crashing back down again. But they would be falling 50 meters, so I don't care.
And you take what is it? You take a mortal wound per 5 meters, right?
I believe so, yeah. Just trying to find the
So if they fall 40 meters into the roof,
yeah,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, that's 8 mortal wounds. Or however...
And then again on the way down.
Oh, wow.
Because they're technically falling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're falling at the speed of gravity.
Falling with style.
With style. Okay.
Cool. So that's what I do instead of crushing them, because they're strong enough to overcome my crush. So what about gravity, bitch?
Nice.
He has the dumb, but you're strong.
Anything else you want to do?
Right. Yes, in fact, I would like to move away from this mob that's coming up. And I'll just move as far as I can this way.
Nice.
While I maintain my sustained gravity on the upward falling servitors. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Cool. Next up is this servitor. There, 5 meters. Boom, boom, boom. He moves forwards. Next up, a new sound of heavy foot. 10. 3. These group of 10 combat servitors move forward. Next is the fabrication servitors. They're eyeing up the dog that's been attacking them for so long.
Group of 20. Shit.
It hits. No shifts. Apply damage.
The dog!
Do you want the dog to roll determination?
Yes.
Yeah.
Determinado.
Yeah.
Oh,
The dog's assaulted by the hydraulic claws of that fabrication servitors, manages to deftly dodge out of the way, but suffers 1 shock.
Yay.
More Ogren's servitor. Oh no, he's up in the air. He can't do shit.
He's falling.
He's falling, so he takes... Ooh. He falls up and smacks his head against the top of the roof, taking 8 mortal wounds and dies.
So
Next
good.
up,
I'm happy with that.
this one
there's the damage.
There we go.
is going to move up, eyeing up this mastiff. He's going to swing for it.
It's...
Dodges away, cannot be hit.
Oh, wait a minute.
Round
In
2.
5. Oh, this thing's
Round
great.
3. Who's up?
I'll take the servitors.
I will say,
Yeah.
if it
I'll
dies,
steal.
I'm no longer sustaining, so it falls back down again.
Well, you're sustaining on 2, aren't you?
Yeah. But the one that dies, I'm just gonna not be sustaining against.
Okay.
Because why bother?
Yeah.
That is fair. Would it fall on anything?
Come on,
That's what
come
I
on.
was
It's
wondering.
1 o'clock. I want to complete Duke
Come
Beyond
on,
Death. Come on.
I
Who's
did
up?
say I'd fight these guys.
Okay, get hard set.
All right,
Let's
cool.
go.
So they've taken a turn.
They've taken a turn.
Here we go. Power sword coming in hot, rolling fast. That's another complication.
Yeah, you once again hear a noise opening.
Oh no.
Crazy. All right. Savage echoes.
I will remind you that Gia Argenta has seen that the door is open.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Choose to stop saying enable. Okay. Roll damage. Oh, I need to actually add the mob stuff. 3. There we go.
Nice.
That's
11
12
of them.
successes.
Cut down.
Yeah. Slice and dice
Beautiful.
with the power sword.
Paul, I know you can drop at any time, but you're sustaining on 2 of them. So if you drop 1, they both go.
No, because I can sustain individually.
For the same power?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure, but
that's fine for now.
I'll get
that's
back to
fine
you.
for now.
I'll get back to you.
Right, is anyone stealing?
Yes.
Argenta, you're up.
Stealing. Okay, so there's 9 left. I can't see the Mastiff one. There's one behind him. Fuck it.
So the crates you can see what you can see. So the crates are like...
Oh, can I?
Yeah, they're like waist high, which is why you're at half cover, not full cover.
Fuck yes, then. I'm gonna aim.
You can aim.
Yes. I'm trying to think. There we go. Heavy bolter. Aim. Fuck yes.
Yes.
And then do I roll damage individually?
Nope,
Or
just
just
roll
one?
damage once. Roll it on the Ogren loader, please.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh. Heavy bolter fire decimates the Ogren loader as it is torn to shreds, and you also kill 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. You've nearly destroyed the fabricator servitors. 2 left.
She just goes, "Get away from my dog!"
I love that dog.
I've only just met him, but he's mine.
Anything else? That's your combat action.
I can't do anything else. That'd be it.
Does Argenta realize yet that any machines in this factory need to explode with the factory?
Why would the dog need to?
Scrap code.
Oh no.
Is anyone stealing?
Oh, we've already stolen.
Oh, you have already stolen,
Yeah,
yes. So we've got Ogren servitors are going to continue their march upwards. 5 meters. Paul, you're up.
I don't see the new Ogrins, so I am going to target then the 2 fabricator servitors.
Okay.
And I guess also fling them upwards. Why not?
Sure. Willpower.
Just finding the button because I always forget where it is. Right.
That's what she said.
I'm already sustaining.
Giggity bitch.
5. And then I'm targeting. That's +7. Oh shit! No, I should have just. Oh well. I think this has suddenly become very difficult.
Not for you.
Oh, beats.
Smashed
Not
it.
for you.
As these 2 fabricator
Never for
servitors fly 20 meters upwards. Anything
Alright,
else?
now I'm sustaining on 3 individuals.
3?
Yeah, so there's
I
the
thought you
one
said
that
you
was still
dropped one.
alive that I was.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
Yeah, so the one
3
that
because there's
died.
a mob of 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
And I'm going to stay in relative safety over here.
Sure, open field is relative safety, if you want to believe that.
It's all relative.
It is all relative. Well, okay, so the screen is really dark for me. I can't really tell what I can hide behind.
Yeah, you can see what you can see. It is dark, and I really should have applied the debuff, but I forgot, so it's fine. Okay.
So I don't really know what I can hide behind, if I'm honest.
I will be honest with you. There is only these crates here. You are just in open field.
Well, I've just flung them back up, so I'm going to go back over to the crates.
Cool.
To the crates.
Okay. Next up, 10 meters. Oh, can't move there. So these ones are going to move this way instead as they move. As Paul, you see gun servitors approaching from the south.
Oh, good. I should have stayed where I was.
Can they see you? 2020 dead. I think they can see you.
Oh man. It's all relative.
It's all relative. Oh no. As the heavy bolt of fire crackles down, firing into poor Paul.
Oh my god! No! No!
Paul, taking a hammering.
Oh, this isn't good. They hit. Okay, yeah, they definitely hit.
Do you want to use your determination?
I think I should.
Paul, you are dying on the floor.
Dying.
Oh, fuck baskets.
Roll on the roll table.
I was.
Yeah, how would you have known? Memorable
How would I have
injury on the
known?
roll table.
Yeah, roll table, memorable injury, roll.
What have we got? We've got
Missing
battle
fingers.
scars.
Oh my God.
Oh, we've already got that. So now it's missing fingers. Oh,
Oh,
the
great.
Anything happened?
heavy bolt of fire flings through you, and you lose your pinky and middle finger of. Roll me
Not the middle one.
Roll me
Oh, no.
flip a coin. 1d2. One is left, two is right.
I do have a robo hand for you.
Two right. You miss. You lose your little and middle finger on your right hand.
Oh god. That's not great. Okay, so what's the DN on my willpower save?
13
Yeah,
plus
13.
1. 14?
Why do I get an extra wrath die? Oh, because I'm dying.
Yeah.
Holy shit, bolters are fucking insane.
That's a good
Dude,
roll,
that's-
though. 10 success.
That's a
Oh, I forgot to increase the DN.
Oh dear. So
Oh.
you drop concentration,
I do have
and
a
these
wrath.
bodies you can wrath if you want.
I mean, if I let go,
They just die.
there's still three bodies falling to the ground 20 meters.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
So I'll drop it.
Let it go.
Will they crush
Damn.
the remaining ones?
There's nothing underneath them to crush, but they do come crashing down to the ground and splat against the floor.
Nice.
Even in defeat, you destroy.
I'll take him with me. Meanwhile, Paul has been absolutely pelted, losing a couple of his fingers. He just roars out in agony, going, "Ah! Ah!" And that just causes him to sort of lose, for the first time, his concentration on his psychic powers as he clutches his hand, bloodied, missing 2 fingers, slumping against the boxes that he thought was his cover and friend, bleeding now from various places.
You betrayed me, Box!
Damn you, Box! Right, Cyber Mastiff. You've got a clear line of run. There's an Ogren servitor here, and there's gun servitors here.
So
And there's also combat servitors with Gerhardt.
there was no way I was going to determine my
fucking
There's a lot of damage.
To be fair, I do have line of sight on it. Oh, they're all dead. Good.
Yeah. I'll hide these dead things to help you.
Yeah. He runs over and, like a dutiful good boy, he bites.
He's gonna bite the Ogren servitor. Nice! It gets through. 1 shift possible for extra damage or glory if you need. You didn't want a shift, that's fine.
I want to shift that glory.
Hey, shift for glory.
Glory. I'm tired.
The Mastiff sinks its teeth into the Ogren servitor, but does no damage.
Oh shit.
Dying condition.
So you can do any simple combat action.
Okay.
Anything else, Cyber Mastiff?
He can't do anything else. That is it.
Okay, Ogren, stomp, stomp, stomp. Gets into combat with the Mastiff. He's going to try and swingy. Can he get through? Oh, unhittable. Ducks and weaves.
I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to have to old yell at my dog.
3. There's a dying Paul. Gearhart is in combat and Argenta is sat nicely at the back.
Can we start?
Who's going first?
Oh yeah, I'd like to heal Paul. Probably
Argenta, you're up.
And then we can steal.
You have glory to steal.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll steal. Well, unless Paul got something else.
So give me a DN3 for Medicare test. You pass, but no shift, bringing Paul up to 1 or 7 wounds. You've got no wrath. You've got 5 glory.
Can I use 2 glory?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Down to 3 glory.
Come on, fuck. Oh well.
Oh, our glory has not been glorious.
No,
Glory has let you down.
And then I'm going to, what is it? So I was there. My full movement and get behind cover.
Cover. Amazing. I assume someone wants to steal glory? Steal initiative?
I do.
Go for it, Gearhart. You're up.
Okay. I'm going to do a multi-action.
Okay.
Firstly, I'm going to attack these servitors in front of me.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to run over to Paul and I'm going to drag him.
Okay. So
I'm going to drag him into cover.
Just going to be an extra 2 to hit the combat servitors. And it will be an interaction strength. But Paul's not particularly heavy, so it's just going to be DN3 plus 2 DN5.
Okay. It's the only way I can get you safe, Paul, I think.
Yeah, that's fine. The only thing that I would do if I could still see on my turn would be to try and use grav warp with the 2 loading servitors that I see over there, but I think I would prefer to be safe away from the line of sight of the heavy bolters.
Okay. Dux Mortalem!
Keep him alive!
It's a plus... Yes, keep him alive. So it's now a plus 2 DN, obviously, to the attack.
Mm-hmm.
So, I shall do so. Power sword.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We don't need
Crazy.
this. We don't need this.
Absolutely crazy work.
That's been a complication per round. We might die.
Lord Gearhart,
Hmm.
you hear
Oh, fuck me.
noise of a large metal door opening.
No. I hope our allies on the other side of these
Hurry on.
blast doors can at least fire inside.
3, 4,
There is one distinct thing missing from the door that Argenta potentially would have seen.
Savage Echoes, holy shit, complications, insane. 13%, did you say, Tom?
Only 13% apparently. Apparently. So with a 4DN with 8 successes, you hit
11.
11.
Icon.
Oh yes, brilliant.
So I believe I can do 1 to glory and still hit them all. I think. Does that work? No, it doesn't.
No, it's
not
DN4.
glory. Yeah. Unshift, yeah.
Yeah, sure. You destroy the mob with your power sword. Rush over and do me your strength test.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 3 meters. Does Biscopia work for my lifting test?
It does. Your augmetics begin to pump with the stresses of combat. Your strength to lift up the poor Paul.
Our
That's the
glory is empty.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's because
so,
it's because you added glory and then took glory away, and it fucks with the thing. What were you on? 4, 3, 5?
3.
Sure.
6? Was that 6?
DN5 strength test.
Okay, here we go. Ah!
You got this.
Yes,
Oh!
you do.
Yes! You are able to move Paul alongside your your distance, so you can move him 4 meters. You
So
put
I'm
him
gonna bring
behind
him over
cover.
to here. I drag him by the shoulders. I go, "Come on, Paul. Fight's not over. I've got you."
Nice.
Thanks. As I
While prone, you'll have full cover.
hold my injured hand up like this against my chest.
Ooh, it looks bad. I tap him on the shoulder. The Emperor's light still shines on you, Paul. Let it loose. Power sword peeking over the cover while obviously you're probably set on your ass behind the boxes, and I'm like leaning over going, like looking around.
Yeah, there's 2 boxes. I can peek through the gap between these 2 boxes, and I still have some vision of the corridor down here.
Well, that was half cover.
It's full cover because he's prone.
I am prone.
Right.
And
Anything
have I
else,
got half
Gearhart?
cover myself?
You'll have half cover if you're staying there, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got really much movement left.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it from moi.
You've stolen, so it has to be the servitor next. He's going to continue trying to hit the Mastiff, who's taking a lot of attention away from you guys. Oh, and he gets a complicado as he swings the loading array around. And the effort of it seems to drain the life from his eyes as he powers down.
He's such a good boy.
Paul, you're up.
All right,
You
I know what I
on
want to
one
do.
wound. Go for it.
I would like to target both of these loading servitors.
There's only one alive one there, unless you're talking about these guys at the back.
Oh, I see this
That's the
guy
gun
and this
servitors,
guy.
right?
He's there, but he's got a little skull next to his name. He's dead.
Oh, I don't see the skull.
Oh, for God's sake! Why is it so? Okay.
So
this one's
which one
dead.
can
This one's alive.
That one's
the
dead.
one exhausted's
Okay, well, I'm going
alive.
to target this one. All right. Well, it might be less effective, but still, I'm going to target this one. Use grav warp, but instead of sending him vertically up, I'm going to send him directly south into the mob and try and bowl as many of them over as I can.
Nice.
if this succeeds. Character sheet, combat, grav warp. I'm not concentrating on anything anymore, but I am wounded, so that's correct. Good. It succeeds.
Nice, it succeeds with one shift possible.
I'm going to shift to glory because I can't otherwise afford any of the shifts.
So you send him flying backwards
Into the mob, and to do something, I guess.
Yeah, he's going to fly this way. I'm going to roll a strength test. 5. And they have a DN of 1, so he hits 5 of them. This large 10-foot ogrim. Yes, Simon, you got your hand up?
No, I didn't. Sorry, I'm just
Okay.
hand on.
He flies backwards into this mob of servitors, the large 10-foot ogrin, hammering them, taking out 5 of the group.
That's a smart way of doing it.
Sending them flying backwards as he hits against the wall, and himself receiving.
He will have fallen 12 meters then.
Yeah, taking 2 wounds. Anything else you'd like to do? He is still alive.
All right. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing on my next turn. Reversing gravity again.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to try and stay with my full cover as much as I can behind these boxes.
Oh. Okay. Next up is the mob of 15. The gun servitors are going to move up slightly. I can't. Why is this stupid? And they're going to see Gerhardt at the back.
Gerhardt.
Raising their bolters.
Come
Can
on.
he get the deflect shot off?
Roll bad. Roll bad.
It misses.
Hey.
The heavy bolter firing into the boxes. What does your power sword do?
Some of the bullets go into the boxes. Some of the bullets go behind the wall, but the bullets that are directed towards Gerhardt, a blinding speed of him going, catching them, and then one as the bolt pieces shatter all around and pull. From your point of view, you see just blue arcs of lightning, and it sparks, and the bolt pistol metal turning into bits of slag as it goes as like a fireworks display just underneath you as it sees streaking right over your face.
That's
Beautiful. Cybermastiff, you're up. In front of you, there is a mob of 15.
I can't see anything, because can I just temporarily move Argenta so
Yeah, go for
she can... Yep, I'll move her back. Oh god, do we have to kill him?
You don't have to kill him. You can draw him back into cover.
You can do whatever you want.
I know, but I don't want to parallel the universe for my dog. God damn it.
What's he do? Right, he's dead. Why are we...
He's already dead.
He's so dead.
I can't see that.
He's
Yeah, I can
dead.
see
No, it's fine. You've killed him.
Well, was he already dead?
Oh, no, he's not dead. No. Yeah, the rending teeth once again.
Both of them.
Apologies.
Wait,
there was two servitors, one on top of the other.
Okay, so
you've attacked him.
I would have targeted
the attack's
both of
gone
them.
through. If you'd have targeted both of them, you would have missed because you got 4 successes on a DM4.
Yeah, but like I probably wouldn't have shifted then. But it's all right. Too late.
I mean, it still would have missed
Anywho.
because you got a 5 with it shifted, exalted. Oh, no, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I would have.
Anyway.
He's a good boy. He did some noshing, and that's it. He
Okay.
can't. It's not dead. The guy's still alive, right?
Last one is the servitor, who is going to swing at the one thing that's napping at its heels. Oh. Dexterously dodges out the way again. Who's up first?
Dog.
Round 5.
Dog.
I just can't believe what's going on. I can try and help Paul again. Or...
You could, like, from my vantage point, I could try and target this now remaining loading servitor and just ping pong a couple of times against the mob.
Go for it.
I can't see what's going on here, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, you can't really see down
I can't see one guy.
down the crack.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be something that I would do.
Yeah, do that. It doesn't matter. Just
Paul,
do
you're
it,
up.
and then I'll still.
Yeah, cool. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna
I don't
now
have enough
target this
information.
guy. Gravel up. I'm just gonna check the wording on this one. If you sustain this power, you may choose another effect, such as blah blah blah, or change the direction of the gravity for that target again. It doesn't say that uses an action. So for the one that I'm already sustaining on, I'm just gonna reverse gravity back up northwards.
Reverse
assuming
gravity. Sending it back into the mob. Oh. Sending it back into the mob. It's going to do another unarmed attack.
And then
As it does a 2, and it's got a defense of 1, so it takes out 2 more of them. As it squishes them, firing itself against the wall, it takes another 2 wounds. Okay,
still alive.
still alive.
Cool. And then I will do my actual action to grab up the one over there.
Yep.
Which I think I've applied the DNs correctly here.
Oh my god.
It goes through.
Nice. And I basically change gravity so
Ping
it goes
pong it again.
in the way that you've just demonstrated. Yes.
Yeah. Roll the unarmed attack. Oh. It flies into it, but its body is limp. And it doesn't hit any of the mob. It flies against the far wall. So it's not
the Mastiff.
It's not the DN. So it's
okay.
it's similar to the door. It's not about hitting it. It's about beating its DN to then do a wound, and it's only got 1 success, and they've got 2 defense.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. So it's gone that way. It's flown 11 meters.
So it's flown 11 meters. It's taken 2 wounds as it hits against the wall, but the mob itself remains unharmed.
Okay. Cool. I tried.
Worked before.
Now I'm gonna stay point. Yeah.
Enter steals.
Pops around the corner.
See the mob of 13.
Which one's got the heavy bolter?
All of these.
Fuck those guys.
Totally. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
They suck.
I'm
Rolling
fucking
complications.
going at those ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can't. No, I'm not risking multi-shot. Just fucking hit. Ah, fuck me.
Oh, wow.
That's why.
It did
That
hit
is
it.
why. I know,
Yeah, you
but
killed
if
3
I
of them.
multi-shot, if I multi-shotted, I wouldn't have hit. So
Good call.
Nice. Your rain of heavy bolter does kill 3 of the servitors. Anything else?
taste my heavy bolter, you mechanical cunts. And then she pops.
so ladylike of the sisters.
I know.
Hey,
cunts.
She's pissed now and tired.
Okay. Anything else?
Cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, we work through the turntable then. The Ogren Loader is up next. He's being pinned against a wall. He's got reverse gravity against him, so...
The wall is effectively now his floor, so we're up in his ceiling.
Yeah.
That's a mindfuck.
He clambers to his feet, and he takes one step this way. As his body is flung further down, taking another wound.
Cool.
Oh.
Oh my god, there he is.
Yeah.
Hiya.
So that's one. Oh. And he uses the remainder of his movement to get towards you.
Oh, balls, he's still alive.
As he stomps forward. Your full cover isn't going to work there.
Really?
He's... we're playing weird chess here. He's going to roll against you anyway. Oh, wow. That's a good roll.
Jeez.
Could you stop rolling well against me? That was very
I'm
much
not
appreciated.
doing it on purpose.
DN5, you got some good defense these days.
That's only because he's prone.
He's hindered in some way.
Oh, prone, yeah.
Yeah, I assume you're going to roll to determination.
How much damage am I taking?
You're about to take 6 wounds.
Could I make a narrative declaration?
Sure.
Don't know if this is going to work, but I'm just throwing it out there. I've never used this idea before. I see him slam.
Mm-hmm.
I reach out from the box and I try to intercept my power sword to try help deflect the attack to add some sort of defense bonus to Paul. Is that something? If not, it's fine. I don't have to spend the wrath, but I just throw it out there.
I don't think it is a thing, but I'm happy for you to narratively say that when you saw this big heavy lump land on the wall, you kind of took a defensive stance over the top of Paul, making yourself the target.
Yes.
Cool. So we'll close that off. We'll do that again. So you stand over Paul, and he sees you as the only threat. You spend your wrath.
Right down there. Yeah.
And funnily enough, on a DN12, 5 successes isn't going to work. So you easily bat off his wild throws.
Yeah, so as he's looking at Paul, I am trying to intercept and maybe make myself more the presence. And as his focus goes off Paul, I intercept it with my power sword. As it pushes down towards Paul, and I push it back off.
Nice. Okay, well done.
Oh my god, thank you, Gerhardt. Holy moly.
I got you, pal. Stay strong.
The Emperor does provide, as do the Absolvers.
Right. Gerhardt, you're up.
Okay. Power
You've got a
sword
very
in.
damaged looking servitor right in front of you. There's still the mob of 10, and then there's other things.
Yeah. Power
Just don't
sword
complicate.
in. Yeah, right. Power sword in, eviscerator out to give me the range. And I'm going to take this thing out
Right.
with a swing. Obviously, you're right out of the way, sitting down on your butt.
Oh yeah, I'm like crouched, like way down on the floor behind boxes. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Hey, no complication. That's a win.
3. Yeah. I'm gonna Savage Echoes. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
1 to glory. And I'm gonna roll damage. Reroll
Beautiful.
these shit 2s. Bring it up to 21!
Decimate this tired, battered, bruised and blooded Ogren Servitor as it falls limp, as gravity is
Head
from it.
off.
Anything else you want to do?
Power. Chainsaw, Viscerator clipped, power sword out, tap Paul on the shoulder, and then power sword behind the box, watching what's unfolding down the hallway. And I free action on the Vox, well, actually just yelling out, go, clear the side, Agenta! More down the hall!
Next up, the gun servitors. Seeing... They can't see Gerhardt, they can't see Paul, the only thing they can see is the Mastiff. Revenge.
Oh, boy.
No.
They line up their bolters at the snarling, snapping Mastiff.
Oh.
They roll a complication! So the attack goes off, but... Oh, I think that might be the end of Mastiff.
Oh no.
Can he?
Yeah.
The Cyber Mastiff is just eviscerated in heavy bolter rounds, and at the end of the attack, the lights in their eyes do power down. We continue. This servitor, he can't do much. He's stuck against the wall. He can only go left and right, and that's not going to do anything. There's also another mob that somebody set off, and they're going to move forward.
His name's Gerhardt.
Round 6, let's go. I will remind everyone that the blast doors at the far end of the room are open.
Okay. We're trying to get there. Trust me.
I don't feel like there's been any attempt to get there.
There's a fucking bunch of people in the way. Like, what?
I don't think we have much choice.
Yeah, I know. If I remember correctly, there's a narrow passageway we could maybe take over through there.
Can you walk?
I can manage.
Only someone had some way of producing light.
I mean, yes. I think they know where we are. Otherwise, but who wants to go first? I know we've still got like a mob of 10 gun servitors, though.
There's a mob of 10 gun servitors, but they are exhausted.
Yes, I am very good at killing mobs.
Very good at killing mobs.
Literally, what? I've got a pistol. I've got a pistol, bruv, and I got 7 meters of movement. Yeah, boy.
Go for it. Go for
it. Your heart's up.
Yeah. All right. If you do that, I'll try and make my way over to this passageway.
Okay. Hoi! 5 meters to the wall. Pistol comes out from the back holster, and I'm gonna take a motherfucking shot with it. Bolt pistol hasn't had so much use since ever.
Until this session, yeah.
Yeah. Rolling.
Oh no!
Oh, damn it! Gerhardt. You hear?
Oh, fuck you.
I'm not the one rolling the crit. The complications.
So mad.
The 13% is a lie.
But the hit does go through.
With the 3 icons, takes you up to 9. Yeah.
Oh, to 9. Okay, so that's 8 dead. 2 remain.
Nice.
You know what I'm gonna do? I might burn a wrath to try and get these guys out.
Ooh. Yeah, why not?
Get them out!
Nice. Ooh. What do you do to this mob with your pistol?
Left hand, aiming around the wall, just 3 shots through the chest, explode through the chest. The bolt ammunition explodes, exploding the rest. Oil spills everywhere. And he takes a deep breath and goes, "Gun servitors down. We need to make our way towards the door."
From your vantage point, Gerhardt, you can't see any remaining mobs, but you did hear shuffling not too long ago.
Okay, I'm also looking around the wall like this, so I am trying to gain whatever cover this corner would give.
You've got half cover, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Alright.
Anything else you want to do?
That's it, I'll leave it right there.
Okay, does anyone want to steal?
Close to the door, technically.
Steal.
Gerhardt, Argenta, you're stealing.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna fucking run in. So, 1, 2. Don't see anything. 3, 4. Do I see anything? No.
Not yet.
5.
As you round the corner, you do see a mob of 20 of the medicinal servitors. They have been unleashed.
Oh, could they give me my fingers back?
You need that friendly one.
Ah.
That's on the floor above. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. We need to rescue those people, for fuck's sake.
Yes. Or we run through these blast doors and just save ourselves.
Who's gonna know? No one's gonna know.
I mean, if we get out, we've got an hour basically. If we get out, we can contact the Valkyrie to sort of land on the roof and get those guys at the top floor out.
True. That's actually. Simon's onto something here. Crit!
Fucking.
A crit!
Thank Jesus. Oh, what does that do?
Unspeakable carnage. Whoa!
Oh, 5 mortal wounds!
If only that was against an elite rather than a mob.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
One of them is absolutely just turned to bloody paste as you also murder 8, 9 of them. So they're down to 10.
Sick. As she turns around the corner, runs over, and she just sees her newfound non-furry doggy friend in pieces on the floor, and just looks at the medical service. "You will all fucking die!" And just unloads as like bits of the mob just fucking explode everywhere, of one of them being obliterated.
Nice. Anything else?
And that's my full movement. I guess she gets on one knee and does a mini Aquila for her cyber mastiff.
Oh, that's cute. I'll give you a point of wrath for a little sweet moment with your master. Next up,
she's not a brutal harlot all the time.
Apparently, she just loves a cyber master. The Ogrin servitor, it can't do anything. It's just gonna stomp this way.
Alright.
10. It's got a range of 50 meters or something. Yeah. He's just stuck against the wall. Paul, you're up next.
I can still feel that my warp is still affecting a living creature and they're moving
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
So now, just as a thing that I can do in my turn, I'm going to flip gravity from my vantage point. I don't know against who, so just vertically now.
Just vertically, okay.
Just let them fall upwards. As my
falls 20 feet up.
Yeah. As my, I think it was a simple action for the torch.
Yes, simple action.
Simple action. As my simple action, I'm gonna summon the torch. That's 4 turns into a 5. Yes.
Nice. That goes through. It
No
does.
shifts, but I mean, I summon my little torch.
Torch comes in.
Effectively, it's basically gonna hover around me as I move around. Is my command for it.
Oh.
And I move 6 meters that way. Oh, 6 meters this way. Oh, 6 meters. Why am I still colliding with a wall? I could walk through there before. Okay, well, I could walk through there before, but apparently not today. There we go.
You should be able to.
I'm going down here. Yeah. You guys see me go between these two containers down this narrow corridor towards the blast doors.
You've not used an action yet.
I think you're still prone as well.
You are still prone.
Yeah, I would have got. Yeah, I would have gotten up.
Cool.
Oh, is it a simple action to get out of prone?
If you're not going to use an action, it's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I couldn't target anyone, so I don't know what to do as an action.
That's fine. That's not a problem. Take you out. Okay. Next up, medical servitors. They've just been obliterated by Argenta. They're going to move up to say hi to you as they come at you with their mechadendrites.
Mechadendrites.
Oh, it's a good roll.
Oh, no.
They can't crit because they are a mob. Roll to damage. Oh, I don't think that's going to do anything to Argenta.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no, they've got
AP3.
AP3. AP3, it does, yeah. So I assume you want to do determination?
Yep.
Hey.
You convert 2 wounds to shock, so you don't receive the poison effect, but you are now exhausted.
Dope.
You were on 5, weren't you? You're now on 7. You're not exhausted. You got 1 more till exhausted. Okay. And then last but certainly not least, we have Gearhart's new friends, who are going to spend their turn moving 5, 10
These guys.
to there. Okay. Round 7. Who's up first? Argenta, you've got a mob right next to you. Gearhart, you can see that mob.
I can take care of that for you.
Thank you.
If I don't let more people in. So...
Fingers crossed.
There's so many! It's the never-ending battle. Go on.
It's literally a factory that produces these people who are trying to kill you.
I know.
Okay. This is going to be a power sword against all 10, and it's going to be complication free. Because it has to be.
Complication free.
Yeah,
just
it's
has to be.
30% chance, like statistically.
Statistically, we're good.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, thank
We did
Christ.
We are okay. This gets a 3 to icons. Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Wow.
That kills 9 of them. DN3. There's 1 alive.
I'll spend a point of glory?
Please.
Got 5.
Yeah,
Please, just
go.
spend it.
Maybe
Wait, 2
like
points?
2 or 3.
Two.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
go for
2.
2.
Okay. Come on!
Yes! You tear down this mob with your mighty power sword. The route to the blast doors looks clear.
Okay, so I've moved. Where was I? I was at the wall, wasn't I? So I've moved 4. Okay. I'm gonna move 4, 5, 6, 7. Blast doors are here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is any of this cover?
None of this would be cover. That's just like a little crate on the floor. That would be cover. This one.
Okay. I'm gonna go simple action to like maybe go in between here. To about here.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, to about here. I have to go around, don't I? Yeah.
Depending on which way you came at it. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I'm gonna run forward. Vox speed, free action. Other than something floating on the walls, looks clear. Top hole to move forward. As I'm breathing heavily.
Nice. Anyone stealing?
Killing 10 people.
Yes.
Argenta, you steal. What are you doing?
Well, I'm fucking healing myself and get rid of this shock. Numero uno.
You want to spend a point of wrath to recover 6 shock.
Can't I just use my Medicaid? I use my Medicaid.
Yeah, but that'd be if you want to spend an action.
Well, yeah. What else am I good? I can't see anything. There's nothing else, is there?
I'm just saying that's what you want to do. You can do it.
Yeah.
So defensive when you're tired. Jeez.
There we go. Oh, yes. Another point of glory. There we go. Fucking 1, 2, 3.
Jesus.
There we go. Fuck you, shock.
Rank +1. DN3 Medicare test. DN3. Beautiful. So you recover 7. Rank rank +1, so 4. So you're down to 3. Amazing.
But don't I get for extra eye because I got the icons?
That's for wounds.
Oh, does that not also
That's not
apply
for
for shock?
No.
Okay, fair.
Never mind.
Oh well. Yeah. Look at my distance. That's 1 meter.
You can see at the far wall here is the blast doors that would lead you outside.
Okay.
All way over there. All right. Okay.
So I can move. If I run, I've just moved 1 meter, so that's 12. So I can move 6. She's gonna go here. Yeah. And then she's going to shout.
As you run past, you do see a mob just up here. But they disappear as you go around a corner.
And she's just going to shout as loud as she can. Samara! Enforcers! The doors are open! Run as fast as you can! And then she's going to run the rest of her movement, which should be 5 plus 7. That is 8. So I have 4 more meters left. So there.
Move. Okay. Up next, this servitor. It flies further up into the air, squishing it like a bug against the ceiling. Dying.
Is it still alive? Ah, it's dying.
Paul,
It's
you
dead.
feel those chaotic energies fade away. Paul's up next.
Brilliant. Paul's up next. Well, I'm gonna move. That's 5 meters. I'm gonna take my ball with me. Oops.
Fuck
Okay.
me,
Oh.
you're far.
And then my 6
Yeah, right.
meters there. Alright, okay, I don't see any targets, so then I'm going to use my simple action to run another 6. There.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use... I think I can do a full round action to sprint then?
Yeah, you can do another 5 meters. Full round action sprint.
Another 5. Is it not
whatever-
my movement speed? Yeah.
Is your movement speed 6?
It is,
Oh, it's
yes.
another 6 then, yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies.
You're human.
Yeah. There. Oh. That. Well.
Amazing.
Run, light bulb! Run! This place is going to explode.
You see a mob of 20 combat servitors round the corner, but that is all they can do on their turn. Argenta, you're so close to the blast doors. Gearhart.
Shoot these cunts.
Argenta, Gearhart and Paul, you'll be able to get out if you used a full round action to sprint out. Is that what everyone wants to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing. You all use your turns to run and sprint out of the Manufactorum, its echoing halls and eerie silence leaving you behind. As you make your way finally out into the daylight. Not into the daylight, it's fucking midnight, into the outside air.
Argenta immediately tries to vox the people to try and call in some air support.
You vox through to the local Valkyrie that's dropped you off. You hear the roar of the engines shortly after and see it landing on the top roof. A small team of enforcers enter. And shortly afterwards, you see men being taken out from behind.
Ooh.
Nice.
You make your
That's
way
good.
out, and as you get further and further away from the Manufactorum and the Valkyrie leaves, the
The enforce.
warp enigmatic shields, the void shields, start to bubble around the building. And after an hour, a huge bright light from within explodes. The shimmering dome of energy remains active and as a reminder of the ever-present danger of humanity and abhorrent intelligence. You survive the meltdown. Congratulations. And we're going to end it there.
Yeah.
XP.
Yeah, let's just expedite. Go XP bed.
Jesus. Right, you get 3 XP for reaching the ground floor. You
Nice.
get 3 XP for meeting Magos Pharaoh. You get another 3 XP for meeting Samara. You get 3
Oh, she
XP
didn't make
for killing Magos Pharaoh. You get 9 XP for causing a controlled meltdown. And you get 3 XP for reprogramming the Cyber Mastiff.
Ah, nice. Well, it was at least worth some XP.
What does that bring us to? Is it 384? My brain's fucked.
384, 384, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my brain's not that fucked. Okay.
Unless there's any more
That's
XP to get beyond that.
Come on.
That's all of it for Duty Beyond Death.
384.
So we need to spin this
384.
all, right? Because it doesn't go over to the next tier, I believe. Right?
I mean,
Or am I talking
you
absolute
need to spend
shit?
it, yeah.
Yeah, you need to spend, like, you need to zero it out, or at least, like, it doesn't carry over, does it? So you need to actually zero it out.
That's a difficult question for 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll figure that out.
Fair enough.
Come on, Ed.
And did we again? It's 2 in the morning. But did we determine we need to do a spend XP to go up a tier?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
No, you don't. You don't need to spend 100 XP to go up a tier or anything like that.
No, unless you're buying, like, packages and shit. You know?
Which we determined was rubbish.
No, you can still buy packages. It's just if you're doing an archetype ascension, it's free.
Yes.
Archetype ascensions are free.
So long as whatever archetype you want to ascend into, you meet the requirement. That's you spending the XP to meet the requirement.
Got it. Cool.
You don't have to spend XP on top of that.
Could I buy an Ascension package and move up an archetype?
You can't do both. It's one of them.
Yeah. Fuck. God, yeah, we did discover. Yeah, the Ascension packages suck dick. That's cool. That's fine. I'm gonna get.
Initiative is Del 6.
Congratulations. I'll wrap that up at the beginning of next session. I'm too tired to wrap that up right now.
Yeah, that's cool. More than fair, my guy. That's, I haven't had a long session like that in a while.
Yeah.
When you guys had finished, when you guys had shot Megasphera, I was like, you'd probably be able to get this done like within an hour, and I didn't want to do an hour next session and then put you into Toramis. And then it took much longer than an hour.
Just so many complications.
There's so many complications.
So many.
Like, so
I
many.
rolled 4. I think I rolled 3 or 4.
I definitely had a few. I had quite a few. It was... And even when it was ones that... It was even before that. I just can't keep ammo. Like, I lost like 2 magazines.
You lost a lot of ammo.
You need to go to a firing range and
Mate, I'm
trigger discipline.
I'm
Bye-bye,
buying
stream.
that ammo backpack.
Bye-bye, stream.
Bye-bye.